do. Okay, looks like we are hot. Everything is go for launch. Siri agrees I exist. I like when Siri agrees I exist. But good evening, all you lovely fluffs. Caddie with you today, feeling rather, cozy and festive. I hope you all are too. We are into December, so welcome to a new month. And it done got white outside here. By a lot. We had our second snow of the year. The first one was barely anything, back just after Halloween. And this one, well, it be thick. This one's a real one. Haven't had a good pre start of the new year snow in quite a while here in where I am in Indiana. So cool. I don't really mind snow. I get annoyed at the dealing with it. Hey, for some reason I had a feeling you would be in that avatar tonight. Yes, it felt appropriate. Felt cozy and correct. But good evening, Wild, and good evening, Silly Lily. We'll start the fun today with Saturday. Saturday was our local Friendsgiving, where we gathered together to have our Thanksgiving meal and eat a big bird and a bunch of sides and stuff and what everybody brings. My task, as it has been for like the last 8 years or as far as I remember, is the turkey, which I actually actively do enjoy cooking a turkey every year. So that's not a big deal. And I had committed to this. Like 2 weeks before that, committed to this, and the fact that I'd already bought the Frufflin turkey. It was in the house. It was ready to roll. And then the weather decided we were going to have snow on that Saturday. Starting in the afternoon. Like right at noon. I was not ready to travel the turkey right at noon. But I did get it up and cooking as quickly as I could. And by the time even I started to travel, the snow had definitely really started. What is normally a 15-minute drive, I did much slower than usual, but I was not dramatically. I was still driving about 30 miles per hour on the roads that are, 45, 50. So I did get there at a reasonable time from when I left. And we had a wonderful meal. 10 of us total showed up for dinner. A total of 5 had to cancel out due to weather. 3 of them for Ohio, and 2 of them elderly and didn't want to deal with it. Hello, Ran. I'll eat that in just a moment. But even the 2 local elderly ones did actually drop off their food offerings, whether or not they were going to be there or not. Which I know a lot of people really enjoyed. For one thing, they did do the yams, which are delicious, and she made the evil eggs, aka deviled eggs, which I definitely do not partake of. But everything showed up. Everything was delicious. Everyone that we expected to end up there in the end did get there safely. And in the end, those of us left on Saturday did eventually get home safely. It was a rather slow ride coming home. I'm not gonna lie. I think I was doing 20 to 25 the entire way instead of 50. So that was a thing. And the roads were chewy. There was no, you just were guessing where the lines were, and you were doing your best to make sure you were staying on the road, because sometimes it's hard to tell, well, where is the edge of the road? There's flat, and then there's flat around it. And if you went too far off the road, you found ditches, so you definitely don't want to do that. I find that to be a lie. IBM Model M keyboard, no way in hell was good, and people still use it. um, yeah, actually, I know quite a few people that still use their Type M's. Go figure. I don't get it. I prefer a modern mechanical, but who are you arguing with about the Type M keyboard? I didn't see anything in chat about that. I love you 40 times, Caddie. I clearly like watching. Oh, thank you for the 40 stream streak. And I will go ahead and get that Cheerio in. And a little micro break in the story process. Oh. Cheerio. I'm going through TikTok while on the potty. Okay, so you're arguing with TikTok with me. Got it. But yes, people do still use Type M's. It's a thing. They're built like tanks. And they have a really good clickety-clackety. There we go. Readjusted. But my turkey did turn out pretty darn good. I was a little concerned by the size. I only had a 16¼ pound, which was the biggest one that was available in the store, unfortunately. Meanwhile, I'm browsing around for a 32-inch monitor, but it's hard to find one that I find what I want. Fair. And even if everybody had shown up, I think we would have had plenty, because I had almost an entire gallon of turkey left in the bag that I picked off of it when I got home. So no one would have left the meal hungry. I can say that for sure. We may have had to cook a third box of stove-top stuffing, but I mean, that's not exactly a problem when you think about if one box is covering upwards of 5 people, as it currently stood, that would have been the equivalent of, 15 people, 3 people per box. Not a problem. Ooh, turkey. I would have showed up if I wasn't so far away. I understand, dear. It happens. Being hours of flight away as opposed to hour of driving away. Oh, echo, Caddie? I'm echoing. Hold on. It means I still have the Rode mic on. There we go. I took care of that. Mic is echoing. Got it. The gaming mic was still turned on. And it occasionally just starts picking up partway through the stream for some reason. It doesn't understand that it thinks it should have started working earlier, and then it does when it feels like it. Anywho. I'm still kind of amazed. People really like my turkey because I think it's fine. I do an okay job. I've been cooking a Thanksgiving turkey now for about 15 years. And I really enjoy getting an opportunity to cook a large critter like that. It's actually really fun. But when you're only 2 people, it's a lot harder to be able to roast off a large beast like that. Because even looking at the, about a gallon worth of leftover turkey, we're like, are we going to get this done before MFF? Or if it wasn't MFF, would we get it done before it's spoiled? Tormenting Lana again. Well, you do your duty there, Crystal. Pretty sure we're going to finish all the leftovers by then. I'm pretty avid eater of my leftover foods and lacking of desire to have things in the fridge when I go away for conventions, whatnot. I'm confused about the Model M keyboard. If people still use them, where do they plug them in? I doubt modern mother. Well, you can still get a motherboard that has a PS2 port, and there are converter cables turn a full-size DIN into a PS2. That's what usually people were using. So that's been what's been going on since people really started to crave about them. It's not really that big a deal. It's a simple wire converter. The PS2 port used the same language as did the large DIN, so it was just physically changing how the prongs are on the other end. So not really that complicated, honestly. And you can also convert, seeing as how it's not actually converting, that's just wire positioning. You can convert a PS2 keyboard into a USB one with a converter as well. So that's also a thing. So you can convert that all the way into USB. It's not hard. That's actually all easy adapter situations. Assuming if you are a avid lover of the Type M, you probably would have picked a motherboard with at least a PS2 port on its motherboard, because they still make those. Anywho, it was a nice, fun adventure. In fact, if you hear the whooshing noise in the background, the dishwasher's running with the remaining parts of the turkey roaster in it right now. That'll get then put away either tonight or tomorrow morning when I get a chance. Back in the bottom of the Harry Potter room in our house. We have a nice size slot at the bottom of our pantry where I tend to hide that thing away until next Thanksgiving. Of which, yes, I will intentionally be cooking another turkey again, because like I said, love cooking a turkey. It actually is really fun to me. I did the Alton Brown brine yet again, which is not hard. If you want to look it up, Alton Brown turkey, and it'll probably be the first search on the Googles. Make up his brine, let it soak for like 12 hours, and bake it off. And the brine really does keep it juicy. Ooh, give me some. Absolutely. There's plenty left in the fridge, dear, if you want to come over before it all gets eaten. Check in. We'll be like, thank you, Miss Echo. Thank you for checking on me. And I don't follow his actual baking instructions completely, because he does stuff like puts apples and whatnot in it. I do his brine the way he says, but Intercontinental Flights, yeah, I know. So I brine it the way he says to, but then I cook it like your average person probably would. I take a big onion, I chop that up into pieces. I actually just used a handful of baby carrots this time instead of chopping up full-size ones, because it was legit cheaper. And I cut up about 5 stalks of celery into little chunks, and then jammed as much of that up the bird's asshole as I could until it was like filled up. Anything else that had already been cut up for the process, just left scattered in the roaster around it. I do own a turkey roaster, because I bought one about 6 years ago, and well, now I have it. So there you are. And just dealt that way. Took about 2 full sticks of butter, melted them in the microwave, and then poured them over Old Turkleton, making sure it was nice and shiny. Then applied some seasoning, salt, pepper, garlic powder, poultry seasoning, which is a blend of a few different herbs. I threw in a little extra parsley as well, and just a sprinkle of MSG. For all those who didn't realize it and are listening, surprise, you had extra MSG. More surprise, there's probably already more MSG in the turkey than what I put on top of it. Ha, welcome to natural MSG. and did its thing. It baked off real good. Got nice and crispy skin in some parts on the top, which I love. Love getting some good crispy skin on there. The meat was still even pretty juicy after it got done. It had to sit there for a few hours till everyone showed up. But when I got in and carved it, seemed nice and squeaky enough, and everybody seemed to enjoy themselves again. So I'm pretty happy about that. But it is really one of the things I love doing, is making a meal for a bunch of people and making a big meat that I can share off. Because it's not that it's hard, it is a lot of time consuming. And once you know what you're doing values wise, it's just getting it in there. Was it good turkey? Oh, thank you, Wild. It was a pretty good one this year. I'm not going to complain about it. And it's not like that one year I accidentally had probed the wrong spot, went to cut the turkey and it bled. I'm like, dinner's in about another 45 minutes. Whoopsie. So I let it go a little bit extra long, a little bit extra higher temperature before I even checked anywhere else besides where the probe's sitting. But it was all temperature at a good rate. I did accidentally steal Javi's ladle because he'd used it to pull up a little bit of the turkey drippings to dripping on his served piece, which is actually perfectly great. I mean, otherwise that stuff gets wasted. But when I was cleaning up to get stuff ready to go, I pulled out all the tongs and pokers and whatnot, and I didn't realize that had fallen down in, and it came home with me. I washed it, and it is currently sitting in a Lego castle in the room towards the garage to take back to him next time I visit. But after we did get home, getting in the house was a new special adventure, because it didn't just snow a little bit. It snowed like 8 to 10 inches. And it was partly, if not muchly, thick, moist, slushy snow. And I needed to back into the driveway. Let's just say it was about 5 backup attempts before I made it all the way into the driveway. Like, I made progress with each attempt, but it was about 5. Roll it forward. Okay, am I aimed good? Close enough. Ready. Gun reverse. Actually, rock into reverse and quickly get it up to as fast as you can. Because you need to rock it into going and then push it. Because if you didn't have momentum, you weren't getting through the rest of that 8-inch pile. So, pull forward a little bit. Clonk it back in reverse. And just let it go idle so it starts moving, and then dig it. And make a several more feet distance. Rock forward. Do it again. And then the moment, like, the back wheels touch garage, you're like, and now it's just how good did I aim? Poorly, but it was still good enough. We got in safely. And I was like, we're in the house. I park the car. We can unload. And hello, Tanya. I'm a teacup bun. I'm a little teacup bun in my little teacup chair here. It's kind of like a little T-ball to be on your desk and pop up and say, hello, sweet puppy. I'm your teacup bunny here to make you smile today and make your water taste delicious. I am a teacup bunny. When Autumn got out of the car, she looked back on her side and said, I'm going to go around your side of the car to exit, because I did back up far enough, which is good. But the back right corner was up to some boxes on that side of the car, so there wasn't any way to easily squeeze past it. But she managed to get around the front end and back into the house. Teacup Benoy bathwater. I am here to make bathwater delicious for you. Now, Sunday morning, I knew my task was at hand because, well, we saw it there when we came home. Per city rules, as long as it's still coming down, I'm not responsible yet. As soon as it stops snowing, then you're responsible to get it shoved. So before I went to bed, I even pulled out my snowsuit and had it sitting out ready to take downstairs. And after I got some coffee in me and made sure I was awake, slipped into my snowsuit and boots and popped in my headphones and went out there and got to shoving. I'm pretty sure it was close to 2 hours I was out there from start to finish, doing the sidewalk. That includes the couple little bits, the little bit beside the garage up to the driveway, the line from the driveway to the front porch, all of the driveway and all of the sidewalk, which we're responsible for, including I was nice and did a little piece of the neighbor's sidewalk. There's a little weird chunk between our two driveways is just small anyway. And poor guy, he's like 70 and his snowblower died when he was mostly done. He hadn't gotten to that part at all yet. And I was like, you know what? I'm not even going to ask. I'm just taking care of that. I will shovel that up to his driveway and make sure that's accomplished. Wait, you have a proper snow already? Yeah, we did. It was pretty nasty. But being 8 to 10-ish inches thick and moist, after doing all that for about 2 hours, I was pretty tired and already feeling a little sore, which is not a good time. Next time I'm sitting here, I wish. I don't mind snow as long as I have to shovel it. I had to shovel it. Now I mind it. We had maybe a 1/4 inch like one morning. We had more than that about a month ago. Wow. So I took care of that. Came in, got out of my snowsuit and got back into my comfy in the house stuff and left my outfit to dry. You can have it. I haven't had good snow yet. I think it has to do with living in Florida. Probably. That might do it. Yes, give all of it. I want chaos in my country. No. Now, suffice it to say, after I'd finished dealing with that, I was pretty tired and sore, and I just kind of was a lump the rest of the day. I did not get any sewing or pinning done, even though I had pinning available on my desk, which could have been pretty easy, but my arms were just death. 3 feet of snow, probably going to lock down my country. Haha. Probably. But yeah, I was really, really considering taking a break when I was getting near the end, but I was like, all I have left to do is that little part from the last part was of the front of the driveway past the sidewalk onwards, so only like 3 feet wide, but the entire width of the driveway. Though I'd already gotten a couple little chunks of that, I made an inlet on each end. Like, oh, you know what? Fine, we're just doing this. We're getting this done. I even managed to go to that plowed schmutz that was up on the end. I got everything to the edge of our curb out, and then I took everything that was past the curb and it was still a clump, and I just kind of used the shovel and snorkeled it out into kind of a ramp. And I'm like, fuff it. City left this on the street, still the city's problem, and I'd rather have a nice ramp out of the driveway than nothing else. So, whoop, smoothed it down and like, done. And this morning when I woke up, actually, by the time I went to take the garbage out at about 6 p.m., the moistness that was what was the driveway had now formed into a solid sheet of ice. Fortunately, not a perfect sheet of ice, so it wasn't like smooth across. It was a little bit crunky, so I was able to walk on it safely with my boots to push the trash can out. Didn't check the mailbox. I definitely should do that tomorrow when I go to bring the trash can in. I did not bring the trash can in today because when I went out to and from the store, I wasn't sure if they'd gotten them because no one else had brought their can in, and I didn't feel like waddling out there to check it just to go nope and go back inside. And with Thanksgiving, there's a good chance the trash people are a day behind anyway, so feck it. But Sunday I had, since obviously I had a bunch of turkey in the fridge, and I actually had a half a can of peas left in there from a previous thing I'd done. So, and some rice. I took rice, I made a bowl of that with a little bit of butter and some teriyaki sauce, and that was a nice side dish to deal with. And a little pile of turkey as just a pile of turkey and a bowl of peas because bowl of peas. It was actually a pretty nice leftovers dinner. I was really happy with it. And today, I had a quest, whether or not my body is still sore from yesterday. I needed to go out and mail a package. That new dress that I had been commissioned that I just finished Thursday needed to get in the postal. So I put on my snowsuit again because good excuse to wear that a second time, and it was almost entirely dry. Part of the right ankle was still a little wet, but that's fine. It's part that goes over the boot anyway. Went out, mailed that box, did my grocery shopping for pre-MFF, and had a lot of fun being out there in my comfy snowsuit, which I don't get to wear very often. Driveway was more or less passable going in and out. It actually had clean spots on it completely now. The moisture was really melting. That's good. And the scale parts that I didn't deal with and was left there, they're starting to break down a little more. So good. The roads were almost entirely clear. The only ones that were still at all schmutty at all were my actual side road and the other side road I come back into the house from. All the main roads were like just black and clear, perfectly good roads. I did get to the post office as mentioned there, got that package mailed off efficiently, and took a walk around Target. I did buy a cute pair of mittens out of the dollar something spot up in the front of the store, and they're really comfy. Really nice soft red fur mittens, so that was a nice find. And then I went off to Walmart and Meijer to get all the actual supplies we needed for the house and for the trip. Wild and Tiggy, if you're here to listen, you'll be happy to hear I did get all of the little Debbies I was expecting. Fur mittens, absolutely. They actually are big enough to fit my paws, so comfy and good. I got 2 packs of zebra cakes and 2 packs of Swiss cake rolls, so the good stuff. I did get some like Teddy Graham type things, individual packets, like lunchbox packets of them. Walmart brand. I'd had the Meijer brand Anthrocon this year, and I thought that was an amazing option because it's not too deadly sweet, but it's sweet enough satisfying. So, and it's easily con-baggable. Hi, Chatty Caddie. Hi, Chatty Maggie. I also picked up, as of today, a pack of Solo cups and a big pack of mixed silverware, plastics. It was only a few dollars, and I was like, you know what? This is a small object. I can easily squeeze that into the packing without a problem. I think it'd be easier to deal with that than the salvage ones that I've been working around. I always felt bad, like, you need to save your forks. Everybody save your fork, because they only brought like 6 of them, and just in case, we have 2 backup forks. So, yeah, I bought a little pack of the 3 major silverware pieces in plastic. And I always have the little plastic square bowls and the electric tea kettle. Did inventory all our noodle packs and rice cups and whatnot. We have a lot of that. A lot of that. A lot of that. I'm not packing it all. That's how much we have. You excited for me to come by to try Dragonite for 5 minutes? Inflate the Maggie big and round. But I also have meat stick product in the packed items. Oatmeal packets are there. Trail mix packs, we have those. And some other fun stuff, I think. Pretty sure. I believe that hotel has K-cup type coffee maker. I'm going to see if I can squeeze in the rest of those Dunkin' Donuts coffee K-cups, because that would make me happier. I'd have a good coffee in the hotel room. Good coffee. When Maggie asked to try on costumes, it's all she's wanting. Maggie, you're silly goose. But it was a nice, productive trip. I also got a pair of fuzzy shorts on clearance at Walmart for $3. I've tried this type before, and they're really comfy. The fact they were on clearance for $3 meant I was not questioning it. They were mine. Yes. And some of the Black Friday bins were out. And I got a really cute Minnie Mouse plushie with a pink satin dress for very little money. So that was like, and that's mine. Though because of lack of a lot of regular shopping I was going to be doing this week, the grocery bill was incredibly low. That's a good thing. And this included restocking my soda section. I bought my 6 refills of Diet Sam's Choice Cola, restacked the garage. I tend to buy when we're down to about 6, and then I buy another 6 to add on to it. Ooh, satin. We'll figure out if you're up for doing it. Buy myself, if we can find time and space. Yeah. Was laughing myself for having a self-conversation about folks who want to wear stuff around the con for an hour. What I'm going to do is try on costumes. Figure out what you're up for doing. Minnie, I want to see. I will take a picture later. She is currently sitting beside me on the floor. Well, on a pile of stuff on the floor. But it was not like Disney store grade Minnie Mouse plushie, but it's a pretty okay one. And it's a nice pink satin dress, so I'm happy about that. Oh no, the pile. It's the one next to my desk, so it's not a very big pile. Little pile. Getting back into the driveway today was a lot easier than last Saturday night. I was pretty okay with that. I was able to get a nice clean parking job. 35 stream streak for Maggie, and I'm over here thinking about more costumes needed. Cute. Haha. Autumn keeps sleeping in it. No. Not that pile. The pile by my desk, not the pile on the couch. That one's the one that Autumn keeps sleeping in. I'm cute usually. Yes, you are. Haha. I make things cute. You do a good job. But pretty efficient on getting ready so far. I have yet to actually pack. I did also do laundry on Sunday, so I got that done and folded. So I definitely have all my best t-shirts clean, all but one pair of underwear clean, because as I was putting some of the stuff on the stairs to go up, I realized I had apparently dropped one pair of undies on the stairs when I was coming down. I was like, well, that's not washed. Because unfortunately, the last load was already in the dryer at the time, not some in the washer. So I'm like, well, that's one pair of underwear. That's going to wait a few weeks to get washed. Big scary character. It's going to act cute now. Fair. I just need to pick out what I want to bring human clothes wise for MFF. And bring in my tote and start packing Mewtwo and all of the stuff that I can squeeze into Big Stanley. The fact that I'm not bringing a second suit means it should be a lot easier to get the packing process done. I'm going to try and get as much of the foodstuffs in my tote as I can. That'll make loading and unloading the car much faster, more efficient. Even if it means I put dresses potentially out of the tote and say in a laundry bag, it's easier to strap a laundry bag of clothes on top of a tote than it is to try and deal with potentially heavy weighted foods on top. Because at that point, the heavy weighted stuff is all inside of the wheeled object, not trying to be bungee cord on top of it, which is a lot more precarious. But your dresses are human clothes. They are, and I do plan on wearing them as just normal stuff. I need bigger storage tote. I love Big Stanleys. They're just a pain in the ass to get out of the car. Elsewise, they're really good for moving to and from the convention spaces. But yes, just like Anthrocon, I am probably going to be spending most of the time in pretty little girl clothes and maid dress and whatnot. I have no qualms with that. In fact, I think that is way more fun. I'm going to need a link later if you remember. I didn't ever buy them. They were given to me. I never purchased these things. They showed up in a storage transport as a present. I need a Victorian maid dress in my size. Nice. Hi, ran Dancy Dancing. Silly fox. That expensive? What, the dress? Need to show me what you're wanting exactly, and I can tell you how much. The Stanley, I absolutely have no idea. They were given to us. I really don't know. I didn't buy them. They're just huge, and they were given to us, so we have two of them. And we've had them for 16 years now, so they were given to us 16 years ago, and the person that gave them to us be dead, so I can't exactly go ask him how much he spent on them. Much love. Yay. But the fact that the only things that need to go in there of Mewtwo that are any mass are really his head and his feet. His hands are pretty much soft stuff as it is. And his partial body parts are like, leotard, which is non-existent material. But yeah, I have several cute girly dresses I intend to be wearing throughout the con when I'm out and about. I have no qualms about that. I will dress how I want to dress. I will be in froofy frilliness. I will have a good time. I'll look more into it next year. Good plan, because you are way past can possibly get something like that ordered from like Lowe's or whatever and get to you in time. Oh yeah, I'm not looking at getting it for this convention. I'm more looking for future endeavors. Fair. Another hard part is dealing with the fact they exist when you're not at a convention. They're a big plastic space. But I know for sure the flower costume is definitely coming. At least one Christmas dress is going to be there, and at least one or two maid type dresses are coming. Don't know if I'm going to bring any full length princess type dresses. I think I'm more aiming towards cute little floofy things because I have a lot more fun moving around in those. They're a lot more easy to play around in at a con. And most of those work both on full suit Mewtwo or partial Mewtwo, depending on my mood at the moment. So it'll be easy to deal with both ways. I think I can still stack them in the corner and it'll look better in my current room. Fair. I do love the fact the Stanleys are huge and easy to move around. The fact that they just barely squeeze both of them in the back of our car is special. I want to bap that Mewtwo tail when you aren't wearing it. You're allowed to. And Fopsy surprised me. She had gone out, apparently the alcohol store this morning before I'd gotten up. And I did not notice something. I saw there was fresh booze on the table for the house. But I didn't notice till I'd gotten to the gas station when I was going out that, I don't have to buy that when I hit the store. Because there were mixed drinks in the back of the car. Booze. Oh, yeah. But yes, Tiggy, there is booze in the car. Several different margarita-y type things. I don't know exactly what they were. I didn't read all the labels. But several of those pre-mixed, just pour over ice type drinks in the car, ready to go. And hello, Silver. Welcome in, dear. Another fun part of the travel adventure on Saturday, I'd forgot to fill up the gas tank before then, and we were under a half a tank whenever Saturday started. And when I had finally gotten home Saturday night, this is normally only a 15-minute drive each way, which is like a dribble of gas. We had gotten down to an eighth of a tank of gas. And because Fopsy had gotten up and used the car, we were now at below an eighth of a tank of gas when I got in the car, and the idiot light was on. So, step one was, all right, which gas station is the first one that's on my side of the road? I'm going to fill up there. I don't care what the price is. It was the Shell station. And I pulled out this afternoon, got in the Shell station. There was 2 spots free on this one section. I was nice. I immediately pulled up the front one, got up, got out, pulled out my card, tapped on the screen. Nothing's happening. I look up and there's like some kind of weird error message that was already up there before I got there. That pump was busted. Well, nobody's behind me, so I got back in the driver's seat, backed the car up, 8 feet, got back out, and filled the gas tank up there. And the car took exactly $30. Well, it clicked off at $29.99, but I ticked it up one more penny because I am OCD like that. So the car took exactly $30 in Go Juice to fill up today. That was fun. And that was before I even got to the post office this afternoon. And then my Target walk around was rather pleasant. It wasn't negatively eventful in any way, shape, or form. I am glad I picked up the slippers I did the previous week, because they were sold out of all of the good sizes, except they had one pair in my size still on the shelf. And they had like one pair of medium. I'm like, damn, I'm glad I picked those up when I did. Because these are a pretty comfortable pair. Fun. I had to replace my main car battery. Bank account, now another $300. Aw, took me a good hour to replace it. They don't make newer cars. Ugh, no, they don't. I am so sorry, dear. Ugh. Your battery died already? You'd think, like, you just got that car. You'd think you'd still have at least a little bit of, like, the dealer's micro warranty on that or something where they'd have to replace it, but unfair. I know a few vehicles I've had, if you were wanting to replace the battery, you had to, like, take out, like, a quarter of the engine and, like, the driver's side front tire to get it out. Like, I hope that never needs replaced. I don't want to have to deal with that. Knock on wood, I don't want to deal with that anytime soon. But I do plan on packing the car, well, getting the car stuff ready to pack into it tomorrow, meaning getting all my fursuit stuff pulled out, fill up my tote the way I'm going to have it filled. That way, Wednesday, I can get it all loaded in there and get a shower before I come on stream. I got a lot of stuff I want to get in the car, and I think I can easily do it, especially since I've cut down a fursuit on me. I was half tempted to say throw in a second fursuit head for partialing with, but in the end I was like, no, I don't think I need to do that. I feel like that'd just be bringing something to bring it, and I don't need to do that. I think I'm past that. But I do plan on being in Mewtwo a heck of a lot at this con, so look forward to having him out and about and seeing that stupid goober running around the convention. In many shapes and forms, either as a flower, as a partial costume with the leotard and tights option, or with this full padded Doom body. All of which I'm more than willing to roam around in. I am very happy about all this. Not anxious for the long drive to Chicago. I never am anxious for these particular drives. I'm anxious for the drive to be over me to be where I'm getting at this point. But the idea of just being in a car and having to get from point A to point B is less enjoyable than it used to be when I was a teenager and whatnot and in my 20s. And now it's just like, I'm okay with the drive, but I just want it to be done. I want to get there. Whatever I'm doing, I just want to get it there and get it done and be at the convention and have fun and not touch my car for like 4 days. I want to pretend the car doesn't exist until we have to load it. The good thing about MFF is if I do forget something in the car, like my sunglasses or something, and I need to go back out to the car, it's not like Anthrocon where I gotta, walk half a block away and up 3 flights of parking garage to get wherever I'd parked it. That kind of feeling. I really don't want to deal with all of my stuff right now. I just want to be there and already there. Fair. Wasn't dead, was having small electrical hiccups with things like dome lights turning themselves on after sitting for a while after restarts. Did some research, and the battery was getting weak and dropping below 12 volts, which often causes glitches sometimes with the BCM body control module computer. BCM handles things like lights. Oh, interesting. Well, good on you for noticing that and getting it changed before it became a problem. And all things pending, that means you probably have a good battery to last you for quite a few more years. One thing that's not going to be a problem for a long time. Courtesy laugh. Something went doo-doot. Why'd something go doo-doot? I'll just double check and make sure it wasn't anything emergency. Nothing there. Okay, good. Okay, just a little request. Please don't message me just to say something like hello, hi, kissy faces or whatnot. I don't respond to that. It's kind of redundant. Not when you're streaming, right? Not, if you want to say hi, how's it going or something, it's fine. But just responding, just messaging me with like 6 kiss emojis randomly. I had to stop what I was doing to go look at that. Usually start chats with hi. At least you start it with that. Better to at least have some words after that, because otherwise I'm kind of grumpy that I had to go look at a hi. And if you leave me a message, I'll read the whole message when I get there. 5-year warranty battery, being a special battery. It's the only one available at the parts store. And hello, cat, dog, tuck, son. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. The only one available at the parts store. Well, that is fair. One fun about having a weird car part is trying to replace it. I mean, it's hi, then goes into the actually talking about casual chat. Yes. This is fair. Yes. Please, by all means. If at all possible, to anyone, just start with a conversation. Don't wait for me to get there. I would rather there be something there when I get there. Because if I have to go and go hi back, and now I'm sitting here stuck waiting to have a message, I'm now a prisoner waiting for a message. Just message me. I don't care if it's like a paragraph. It's easier that way. I actually prefer that because then I know I can reply at my leisure. I can reply in full to whatever it is someone had to say to me. Oftentimes, if you message me, anyone messages me when I'm not streaming, I'm doing something. And that means I probably have a pile of pins and fabric on my lap. And I have to stop what I'm doing, make sure I'm not stabbing myself, stretch out to my keyboard and say, hi, enter. And now I have do I pick my stuff back up and keep sewing like I want to? Or do I have to sit here in purgatory and wait for someone to respond to me? And if I ever am slow responding to you during the day, I probably have something a little too complicated on my lap that I'm sewing, or I'm sleeping, or I'm not there. I'll respond eventually. Need to treat your messages more like an email than his master. Yes. And feel free, if you do type me a message, you're allowed to type a second message before I respond if you had more to say. I'll read all of them. I do read everything. Cheerio, you got it, Ran. There they are. Although I've gotten better in general about my usual stuff these days. Good girl. And the only reason I mentioned that specifically right now is someone did just message me with one of the that is constantly lately been just sending me nothing messages. And I have to stop, see why I have a blinking thing, look at it and go, I appreciate the sentiment, but why? God, me in the hospital 7 years ago, I'd just been annoying. Understandable. I don't just poke for costume talk and pics. Meow. Very meow. Oh, and all that, I froze my window. Darn it. Window. Unfreeze. Oh, and I do have a message over there now. Is it important? Oh, that was just annoying. Okay. Set contents. Come on. There we are. Twitch. There we go. The screen's back moving. But no, that is legitimately annoying. Just messaging me and saying hi. Anywho. Also, someone randomly messaged me today, and I didn't respond to them fast enough, apparently, while I was out grocery shopping. And they responded to me, "Are you okay?" I'm like, when I got back at home, I'm like, yeah, I'm just kind of sore. And then they asked me something totally stupid, like, do you like pizza? I'm like, no. I'm like, oh my God. Didn't I just have a major rant about this like a couple weeks ago? Specifically? Snow shoveling? Yes, because that happened just yesterday. So now I am sore today. Welcome to getting old. You do it the one day, you sore the next day. It was 2 hours of heavy lifting. My body is roasted. And they kept going on about, well, I should try this like non-dairy cheese. I'm like, I don't care. You don't need to message me to rate that I need to eat food that I don't care about right now. Thank you for complaining at me that I'm not eating a food that you think I should be eating. Because there are alternatives to the regular. I don't care. I legit do not give two shits. I got lots of food in my life. I don't need you to stop and like preach to me that I should be eating this particular one because I could eat cashew milk cheese. They obviously don't watch. LOL Automod. Yes, actually, Automod is set to that word, and no, I'm not letting that turn off. I think you should eat what you enjoy. I agree. What's going on? Oh, just Caddie ranting about stupid stuff. People messaging him for pointless reasons. And or ranting at him about pointless things. Haha. Yeah, no, I had Nepal turn that on in the words list so that it literally just blocks that word. That way it doesn't pop up on my wrist at all. It only pops up in the actual my actual view of the chat, which I don't stare at mostly. Rand is looking all cute. Lily, you shut up here to hear about someone stupider than me messaging Caddie. People saying the forbidden P word. Yep. People going on at me about how I should want to eat the P word. I'm like, okay, yes, I want to eat it. It. Not it with fake ingredients. Not it with the wrong stuff involved. I want to eat it. But I can't, so I don't. I move on with life. Happier thoughts. Snuggly Caddie. Also, that same person messaged me as I had gotten into bed the other night with a hi. At 1:58 in the morning, I had just curled up in bed. My phone goes off as I'm laying down. I look at it. I reply immediately. I'm in bed. We can talk later. I'm already in bed. Good night. I cast Cure Caddie of Bubble Guts when eating dairy. Oh, it's not just that, dear. Trust me. If it was just simple, I would deal with it. With pills. Lena Bunny, happy pick as I think of borrowing her stuff again. God, I owe them and Fox a visit still. Yee. I'm kind of bummed to hear they broke up, but I can understand it. I believe that was a fairly strained relationship due to finances. Fine, I cast Cure Caddie of all his health problems. That is fair. Trying to be nice. I appreciate. Fox wants me to wear a mini, of course. Nice. And not silly at all. You are always silly, but I like you that way. I wouldn't mind. And I replied that at 1:59. I'm already in bed. We can talk later. I put my phone down and it dinged multiple times after that. I did not pick it up and look. But they messaged me asking me to make sure that Fopsy checked her messages. Can I please make sure Fopsy checked her messages? Please make sure Fopsy checked her messages. And I'm like, she checks her messages. I'm not going to go annoy her about this. I am not getting out of bed to go wake up her to tell her to check her messages. Dear God, no. I mean, when I say no in chat, I mean no, not, oh, no, I don't want to right now. I'm like, I'm in fuffin' bed. I'm not getting out of bed to tell someone else to talk to you. Sit on it. I would have muted them and shoved them over to the archive. They're about 3 inches from that at this point after this afternoon's message set. I don't like dealing with that kind of annoyance. People need to be more reasonable. I know. Right? Like, I'm maybe interestingly employed right now, meaning I should be able to do things at my own pace and whenever I want. But that means I need to keep working as often as I can. And when I'm asleep, I'm asleep. It's not when you can talk to me. Tiggy's being back, wiggle, 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 back, wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I should message Fopsy to see what her availability is. Like for the con or during any normal day. Availability of the con is ? We don't make a schedule. We're having trouble with a handler for the dragon on Saturday afternoon. Yeah, the con. Fopsy's peeking. I see you peeking there, my sweet little pink vixen. You're so cute. Trying to decide if I want to fluff about in VR or not. That's up to you. I decided yes on that today. Then it gets Monday night. That's when I always decide to yes on that. We did miss our usual Saturday meetup due to, I'll DM you on Telegram. Good answer. I should eat soon. I got important things tomorrow. Good luck, Rand. I hope your important things go well. Normally we meet up at, normally meet up at about 10:30 for our usual weekly meet, and that's basically when we pulled in the garage. So technically I could have just left the turkey sitting on the counter and gone and met with people, but I had a turkey that had been sitting out for already way too long, and I needed to get it disassembled. So I was like, well, first off, I am too tired to deal with this shit. Second, I need to deal with this other shit. And I dealt with the turkey and just said, the people that we were meeting up with already were well aware we were not making it Saturday night. Seeing as how you're alone, I'm assuming it. No, it's just nobody's showed up yet, is all. Caddie being alone doesn't mean I just want to be alone. Caddie being alone means I just happen to be alone. No one's asked to come in yet. I think it was only the one time I specifically was very adamant about being alone, and that was talking about PCD and loneliness. Time for me to fix that then. As you wish. I'm okay with that. Maggie says, Wild, I figure you'll likely be busy with your staff stuff. Also fair. Mao. But we got in about 10:30, pretty much on the penny. And then I went in the kitchen and I used good old lefty and righty and a big zip top bag and started picking apart the turkey's remains, getting the good stuff in the bag, and a Target shopping bag where the bones and spent veggies all went to. I can definitely say that the veggies I put in the turkey, I am sure they are edible. However, they have been cooked for an ungodly amount of time, and they're basically spent food in my point of view. I will happily just chuck what's left of those. Saturday is going to be busy, yes. Though Caddie should help me with stuff, but I think Mewtwo might... Hey, hand, don't go away. Though Caddie could help me with stuff, but I think Mewtwo might also want to be wondering. I like wondering. Overcooked? Oh, the veggies. Just the veggies. Because they're in there to flavor the turkey, not to flavor themselves. So I stuffed the turkey with those for flavoring the turkey, not for eating afterwards. I really should see about volunteering. Never know what to do with cons these days. Hey, I'm old and often aimless at cons these days. Just already did enough volunteer and helping run events and unsure if I want to go back to that. I know the feeling. It's like, want to volunteer because bored, but don't want to volunteer because worky. Exercise and tired old person vacation. I've considered volunteering at either MFF or Anthrocon and decided in the end, nah. Ah, shoot. Did I click on something? Move over slightly so I'm not clicking on that. There we go. Back up a little bit that way. Silly Lily has somewhere to be. Bink. Camera taken care of. And then a little puppy shows up. Wild, you could help me with Dragon on Friday, maybe. There's so much possibility, but also not much. Maybe. Like you, shoved a nerve for helping enough. Tempting. Do it while you're still young and your back still works, mostly. This is understandable. This is a good answer. I mean, only in her rear is a pain position. Hello, Silly Lily.
Yeah, and I'm not naked.
I know that the chair is making this difficult. because I sat on a thing. I thought it looked cute, so I decided to hop up and be comfy. Good girl. I like your chain. Cute collar.
Yeah.
And you're still just a little off camera. Let me see if I can fix that more.
Oh God.
Yeah,
I'm inside your head.
Yeah, I'm not using the sitting position. I'm in Go-Go Loco sitting.
Yeah, I accidentally hit the button though.
Well, wiggle your stiggle, and that way you'll be free.
Is there a way for me to turn it off? No.
I don't know. I just came in this world like minutes before I started streaming. I don't explore things. I mean, only the front is mostly fine. Words taken out of context. Volume 8. Fair. 7.
Really, I can't get in there.
Maybe it's because you're too tall.
Maybe.
Now back it up.
I'm gonna get it. Can't back it up.
You can't always stand beside the chair. That's why I back the camera up.
There we go.
Look, you're beside the chair. You're on camera. Actually, you're behind. You're on the one side where the image is. You decided to be behind the image.
I've been Mike Wazowski'd again.
Get a little closer. Closer. Closer still. Close. Not too far. Too close. Too close. You're allowed to stand in front of the chair. I'm okay with that. There you. Too much. You Mike Wazowski'd yourself again.
There.
Close enough. Your head's visible. You exist. Good girl. Ran is XDing. Fair enough. Just picked a Roman number at random. I feel like it could be in volume 35.
There.
Is that my volume number or total number of volumes? I'd still be up for it if it happens. It's looking good. It's a good looking image. Oh, thank you, good girl. Ran, sweetie, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Bun, here to entertain all of you. I'm a good girl. Wild says,
that is true.
My back still works. Ran is XL comfy to Huggle. That's not a Roman number. That is the plushie total size. Yes. Yes, it is. It's bigger knee pain than back pain. Fair. Why is someone else messaging me and making things go off? Not there. Probably somewhere in there. Goody.
Somebody being difficult.
People like to message me when I'm streaming. Ooh, no, that was actually useful. That was my sister saying that when I do visit them next, I get the KitchenAid. I get the KitchenAid mixer. I'm gonna get the KitchenAid mixer. I always wanted one of these damn things. Now I get it. I'm gonna have to bake stuff now. Maggie Splurp, Rand's heart. Big plushies are also good. Need to find Nepal to snuggle. Having a bad day, grab the biggest plush you can and do not let go. Sage words. The red one? Yes, absolutely do that. Yes, the red one. I'm getting the bright red KitchenAid mixer. It is mine. Ooh, awesome. Absolutely awesome. I look forward to that. Because they still make all of the toys you can plug into a different beater batters and attachments, like the ice cream freezer clump you can stick on the front of it, and like a pasta grinder and whatnot. All sorts of cool shit. I look forward to playing with this. I wait for the day when I finally get snatched for these moments. I guess not big enough yet. Soon. Soon. You're just on a shelf that's a little too far away, Rand. That's all. And speaking of other plushies that may or may not be able to make it on time or at all, poor Nepal is stuck in potential power limbo due to some local repair they decided to do tonight between 5 and 10 p.m. Central. Which I believe she said she was going to message both me and some silly Lily. So keep an eye on your dings. You're responsible for that. That's your fault.
Okay.
Yay, stupid ocean. Oh, heck. Best wishes to the good girl. I agree. It's not like to her house they were doing electrical. It's like down the street from her, something, electrical companies, dark side. But sometime today between 5 and 10 Central, which is 2 hours ago now till 3 hours ish from now ish thing something seems rather inconvenient for the power company to do that to an area this time of the year. And I say that because unless it is critical, that's 5 hours of when it is dark out that you are taking the power off during cold months. It is already going to be in the 20s where she is at that point in the night. And for those of you that live in the sea areas, that will be below 0. And when the electric is off, that means no one's thermostats are working. No one's furnace igniters would then be working if they are non-electrical. So basically, during that window, when the power goes off, no heating, no cooking. The only way you can cook even, I'd say, is if you have a gas range. It does not have like enclosed burners entirely, so you can actually hit it with a lighter. I have not seen you in plushie form. Electric furnace, bad times. Wish we had a vehicle large enough to bring our 2 plush suits. Would love to just zone out and not worry at a time. LOL. I'd like to see Breadhead in person. Yeah. But even if your heat is not electric, your thermostat is most definitely electric. Your triggering circuitry for your furnace is electric, meaning if you don't have power, none of that shit works. Same reason though we have a gas stove. I can make the burners on the top work when there's no power. I can't make the oven go on because that's touchpad buttons on the panel in the back. There's no just dial to turn the gas on in the oven. My parents' old stove, whole thing you could make work because it ran on pilot lights. No electrical whatsoever. It had little flames at all times. So you wanted gas, you just turned it on. Didn't matter if there was electricity or not. Oven, same thing. Dial, turn on. On. I'd love to see Breadhead in person next time. Keep threatening to come visit you and Caddie over him. Time for it when Ran and Nepal visit, and we just go all plush. Sure, we can find someone with hands to help us in and out. Well, maybe. Maybe. Hee hee. I miss being in a plush suit. Been years since I've worn one. Aww. Well, you're still a very cute deer when you want to be, and a cute whatever it is you feel like being wild. Oh, something plush fits me. Possibly. I am definitely happy, though. I got that box out in the mail today, so I know that is sorted. It shows that the person should get it on Saturday, so absolutely fabulous. I am anxious to hear that they got it safely and that they enjoy their dress. And then, dear God, I hope it fits fine because I made sure it was as big as they asked for. Popsicle probably would. Popsicles. Apparently there's an outside here because Silly Lily just went out there.
There's like a second room over here.
Oh.
There's like a swing set in there.
Oh, neat. I didn't venture much in this world. I even tried to see if the door was a door when I got here. I was like, well, this place works. I'm going to set up camera. I'll actually want to look around the room a little bit more afterwards. There's also a fireplace over there, but it's at a weird angle, so I didn't want to be squished in the corner. That's why I ended up in El Hango chair here. Which is nice and comfy. Just hard to find. Especially with certain.
Turn all the music off.
Oh, that's why I turn off world volume. Yeah, it's just hard to find time,
I could do that.
Especially with world issues. Well, we're all kind of stopped hanging out for a while. Wait, this is before or after that? I honestly forget. Also, hello, puppy thing in the background. That's a Silly Lily.
Puppy thing.
You're a puppy thing. You're a buppy. Wild says Fopsy was a lot longer than that last time I'd been in a plush suit. Aww. Aww. Poor Wild. Wild's a cutie. Wild is one of the people I got to see this weekend, as well as the one listed here as Furry Tiger Paw or Tiggy. They both came and enjoyed my my burnt bird and hung out. Wild says Fopsy was longer than that. Yeah. Well, I need to change something. This is for me. If I'm going to be idling on someone, they better not be just someone I got rated to. They're being whoever I picked. There we go. They're also in VR chat. They're also streaming. Anyhow, time for Eep. Have a good evening, y'all. Good night, sweet Ran. You be a good plushie and snuggle with all the other plushies in your bed. Give them all love. And remember, everyone, make sure you're snuggling plushies. They do help. Enjoy your stuffing. Ran looks all cute and cuddled up under a blanket cuddling a plushie. Aww. Good puppy thing. You make sparkles when I pet your head. You're made of fireworks. I approve of this. I have Kit here. Hee hee. Yay. We are probably down to a little over half a gallon of turkey left. And yes, that's how I'm measuring it because it's in a gallon-sized bag. The only bone I saved was the one wing that was still in existence because I like eating them as is. I'll probably eat that for dinner tomorrow night. Plush is love. Oh, yes, it is, Tiggy. And so are you. You're a good little girl. You're all good little girls. Whether you think you are or not, you are. Nah, yaha. Why, are you a naughty girl? I question this. I'm pressing X to doubt. I was hoping to get that yellow dress I'm working on done before MFF, but I don't see it's getting done, so we'll just say that's getting done just after that convention. Not too big of a deal. And sadly, the Christmas dress I made for sale is still sitting in my living room, so no one has bought that pre-MFF. I was kind of hoping someone would want that for the convention, but sadly, that has not come to pass. Or the matching fursuit hat I also had up for sale. And I got it up there in plenty of time. It's just either people don't have the money or the time to have these things. So sad, but happens. And the heart dress is still hanging out in the living room too. Made that one way too long ago. At this point, I am kind of bummed that's not sold. But let's hope either or both of those get homes in the near future, because that's a lot of coin that's just sitting in my living room waiting for someone to own. Also, my headset feels like I have something dangling on me, and I keep trying to get it. I can't catch whatever it is. Probably a piece of glue. I think I got it. I found a dangly bit. There we go. Money. Yeah, it's normally money. Anywho. But I hope to get that yellow dress done sooner after MFF if I don't get it mostly done before then. And I'll probably end up doing grocery shopping Tuesday, the day after we get back from MFF, because I did not buy most of the perishables this week because, well, I went shopping today and we're going away on Thursday, so there's no point in buying a big thing of lettuce and stuff that's going to go bad before we get back that we only have a couple days to eat on. Need to figure out designs of what I want that I can bring to you to buy. Oh, I could always have you make Blaze's costume, actually. The Sonic Kitty. Hydrate. Thank you, Zeffy. I probably need that. There it is. Angelic piss water. I mean...
Not something I've ever heard before.
Anthracon sweat and tears. Mixed with stolen angelic piss water from the little marshmallow. I have the Sonic Kitty. I need to get some of her other outfits. But per Aki, you apparently got the not best character. The best Sonic character is Queen. I love watching him doing anything that involves having to say that, because he always gets excited saying it. Moist. Them angel shine runners kick. Hey, I got my sources. I know how to break in and get to that water. Us demons know how to get into where the holy water hides. We're not stupid. Also, it doesn't burn us. Silly angels and their rumors. We just pretend like that so that they think they're winning. Yes, young bunny. She's cute. Why did that go weird? Window. Fine, be weird. Oh, it's minimized. How do I keep clicking these things? I'll never figure it out. Okay, set contents. Twitch. Better. But welcome in, Zeffy. Well, how are you? Yet another plushie watching my stream. Apparently, I house mostly baby furs and plushies, so this is how my life is, and I'm okay with that. Still want a rogue bat mascot fursuit. Fair. I mean, there's tons of things I'd love to have, but I accept I don't get everything fursuit wise. I don't have enough house. I don't need enough house, and I don't have enough house to house all of the fursuits I could ever want. That's just too darn many. Too darn many. I guess I'm a plushie. Sometimes. Mostly plushy than baby furs.
I am neither. Well,
you're a puppy.
I'm a plushie, but I'm not a baby.
Babkin. You've hung around silver too long. It's rubbed off on you. I see your tongue. That doesn't make any difference. Still Babkin. You're fussy like a baby. It counts. I'm okay. This time of year always gives me weird headspace because of past trauma when I was younger, doing the best I can. These are not mutually exclusive things. True. But Zeffy, I totally feel for you. Fopsy also agrees on the holiday season is not a pleasant, necessary memory set. We've done our best to make new good memories over the last 16 years, but that doesn't always change what's happened long ago. Fopsy is aware you are both a plushie and a baby, so yes. Oh gosh, yes. As Caddie said, cannot wait until the holidays are done. Is fair. Honestly, for the most part, over the last about 20 years, I can never celebrate any of the holidays with my family anyway, because I would always be working. And or it's snowing like crazy. Or both. So, and they live 5.5 hours away. Even if I had like Thanksgiving Day off, I would have to drive there either the night before and get there at midnight. And then have to drive home as soon as I finish eating the sleep-inducing meal. And none of that sounds like a good plan. In fact, that all sounds like a very bad plan. Similar with Christmas, you come down to the, oh, by the way, it Christmas. You have 2 days. Get here. Get complained at that you want to go home too soon because you need to get up. You need to get home to go to work in another day, the next day. So, no, that never happened on time. I don't mind the holidays, but my sister did die on Christmas morning, so there's that. So for all of the last 20-ish years, I'd celebrate Christmas with my parents in January, February, or March whenever I got the first good chance it wasn't snowing, and I'd pick a weekend to go. Because every time I'd pick a weekend to go, it decides to snow. That's just kind of, par for the course. And if there's nothing specifically meaning you have to be there on, February 17th, then it rolls over to February 24th or March, March 6th or whatever that is. I don't math that hard when I'm in a crunch. But really, yeah. I don't get to holiday on holidays. All that means is I can't do things that I regularly would do on a Thursday. Specifically referring to Thanksgiving. I normally do grocery shopping on Thursdays. Thanksgiving's on Thursday. Yes, the grocery stores are often open, but they're like super short staffed, and I don't want to go and, make someone's day harder and going through picked over store shelves because they didn't restock last night. Or everybody came in and got all of what was left in the store to turn into a Thanksgiving dinner because they forgot until last minute. So, yeah, I hate that. Sorry for your loss. 4 more days for when my big brother passed. Hugs lots. Yeah, we got good reason to find this time of year difficult. Yeah, I'm sorry, sweetie. Even growing up, I usually found the actual holiday functions frustrating. Because when you're a kid, being jammed into a house with like 20 relatives at the same time in a small space gets uncomfortable and boring real fast. Especially when one of your racist uncles insists that they're going to turn the football game on and leave the room and get mad if you change it off the football game, even though no one in the room is watching it. We'd all rather watch Star Trek or something. But yeah, the football game. The temperature is always too high in the house whenever everyone was around. It was always like set to like 90. So sweating your balls off. It's largely due to the fact that feeling alone 90% of the time for my birthday and whatnot. I understand people are busy, but spend all year going to others' birthdays, just mine to be forgotten, just about everyone, bar my own, and this has been ongoing for I stopped trying to celebrate about 8 to 9 years ago. I'm sorry, sweetie. No, you're fine. Yeah, that is A-okay, Zephs. Whenever your birthday is, let me know. I will definitely I will definitely make time, assuming it's possible, to give you a hug and let you know you're amazing. Usually spend Christmas playing video games. I didn't enjoy the family gatherings and stuff. I didn't really have a choice. We were told we were doing these things. Thanksgiving especially was a lot of annoying. And I'll give you a good example. I'm in my early 20s, so definitely not a kid anymore. I am an adult, wholeheartedly. And I'm like, well, there's no question. I get to sit at the adult table. I'll get to sit at the big table and enjoy food with everyone else, even though they're definitely saying there has to be a kiddie table. There are like 5 children. Those will all be at the kiddie table, and I'll get to sit at the adult table. This is perfect. So my sister and I and 2 of the actual children were sat at the kiddie table in the other room. Again, football on the TV in the room where we're put. No one else is in the room where they can see the TV, but the football had to been put on for them. Yeah. Where 3 of the younger children had to be able to sit at the big people table because they were sad if they didn't get to put at the big people table. Which is where all the food was. And even things like the salt and pepper shakers. We didn't get salt and pepper shakers at our table. I had several times I went and liberated food products to the the Exiles table. I referred to us as the Exiles table because we were on a folding table in the other room on folding chairs where everyone else was on like actual chairs at the big ass table. And I'm like, I'm 20 something. I shouldn't have to put up with this shit. I think that's the last year I went to the family Thanksgiving because I was just so pissed off about it. About just being treated like, you're a kid. I'm 23 at the time. Bitches. I usually spend Christmas, enjoy the family gathering stuff. And I was lucky Thanksgiving we didn't have much of a family growing up in the area. And I got older, we added 2 more to the family, but not much change. LOL, that's nuts. I got lucky, the only kid at the Christmas dinner when we used to go in Ohio. Then you'd be stuck at the kiddie table alone. And Christmas morning had its major annoyance of you'd wake up. Unknowingly, we'd go and wake mom and dad up at like 8 or 9 in the morning, even though they'd probably been up till 5 or 6 finishing wrapping presents, putting them under the tree, because they'd always wait till the last minute. And we'd wake up mom and dad, unwrap our presents, be all excited, get all our cool new toys and video games and stuff, and whatever we got that year. And then well before noon, we had to be dressed and in the car to be down at Grandma's house. Not where all our cool new toys. It's fair.
Okay.
The right side has no Mike Wazowski, The other side of me, there's no side, and it has equal space.
Yeah.
Yes, you're not Wazowski there. You're in camera. You're good.
It's weird. It seems like there's like more, it's like a bigger collider right here.
Yeah, well, you're
on. It does on this side.
But you're on camera. I was okay with that. You weren't interrupting.
I know, it's just weird. I feel like the second I move, I'm gonna go skyrocket up the.
Then hold still, dear. Spike TV used to have the 007 on, so they'd all be talking stuff and enjoying the other room, and just watch Bond movies. LOL. Invention of the Game Boy worm lights was the greatest gift of our time. Nice. So like the year I got my Sega Genesis, I was so excited. I had Sonic. In my living room. It was sitting there. And I'd recently gotten a television in my bedroom, so I was going to have Sonic in my bedroom, comfy, all to myself. And I never even got to take it out of the box, and I was stuck going down to Grandma's house to sit in the rotisserie that is her house. And basically be bored till about 10 p.m. That is an eternity for a child. So you would sit there at Grandma's house waiting around. Eventually, present opening would occur, and there were presents, so that is good. One other problem is almost every family member thinks that you need to buy people clothes. The one year I went down and I opened up like 3 pairs of pants. And I was like, I don't. Yay. I actually made a rule. I don't want pants for Christmas ever again. You don't have to buy me pants or socks or underwear. I will take care of buying those things. That's not a present. That's annoying. I stink at the original Sonic games. Yes, it is. When you're young, you appreciate clothes. When you're too young to appreciate clothes, it sucks to open them. Hell, even now, I don't want to get clothes. If I want clothes, I'm going to pick the clothes I want. Buying me a pair of black khakis is not a present. That's a prison sentence. Those are ugly. I don't want to wear those. They're going to go in a drawer. And then my grandmother started hiding all the good presents in the clothes. Mine didn't. Mine just got me clothes. Um,
Hey, I've gotten to the age where if I get a pair of underwear, a bag of underwear for Christmas, it's like, yay,
you do realize
socks and underwear.
I have enough. If I just wore underwear and didn't wash them, like changing every single day, I could easily go over 6 months in underwear. I have a panty hoard. I'm good.
And we all know Heartwood don't wear any.
Yes, she does. She wears pretty ones.
I thought she said she was a nudist.
Yes, but she wears panties. She thinks they're
True.
fun. She has a panty check redeemed, dear.
Maybe it's for her avatars, not her.
No,
herself.
it is for her because she identifies what she's actually wearing. And then my grandma starting goes PS2 games between the pairs of pants. I don't have that much. My family just doesn't do presents anymore. I actually miss my grandmother's underwear gift. You just got down to my tights. You didn't get all the way to my undies. They're purple satin panties, by the way. MLP panties. Aw, cute. Well, I've been panty checked. Point is, you lack such a redeem. I'll make it a Streamloots card. How's that? That way people got to buy Streamloots cards to do that. Would that be acceptable, Silly Lily?
I mean, technically, Foxy could tell us what you're wearing.
She always can. My little panties. My little panties. My little panties. Like, I'm not sick, but my voice is still not back from Friday when I was having a lot of crunchies. So I can't get my high pitches in there as well. Sorry.
You swallowed and you scraped the back of your throat. I get that all sometimes.
It wasn't that. It was congestion. Related to the temperature change and the weather. It explodes my sinuses, and that it messes up my throat for a while. Kind of annoying. Hug chat.
My annoyance is the little flapper on your throat back there that prevents you from choking when you're eating.
Uvula.
Sometimes I get the flapper down above your esophagus in your throat that flaps down when you're eating, so you don't choke on so it don't go down into your lungs. I sometimes get something stuck on it, and it makes me cough like crazy trying to get it off.
I feel this. Back expressions. Go loco. Nothing. Okay, there we go. Hug chat. Doing my best here. Hug and chat. Hug it out.
Looking forward.
Hug it out. There you go, everybody. Enjoy that soft, nuggly hug. Go ahead and nuzzle into that fluffy fur trim of my outfit. It's really soft. It'll feel good on you. Meow. Mwah. Y'all cute. Back up to where I was. And go sit. Go sit. Haha. Hold on, I'll get to you in a minute for your Wednesday thing. I need to catch up.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just talking out loud.
Better get it out early. I'm gonna feel crappy Thursday morning. Yeah. Pink with the pink rainbow dash and Twilight. Aw, cute. Miss Echo says, who's the other cutie? That is Silly Lily. That's Crystal Lily there. Already covering myself in one of my creams. What? Hi, Miss Echo. Oh dear. What is that? A deer? It's what is that thing called?
A Viwi.
A Viwi.
Same thing you were the other last week with what you got from Corgi.
Yeah, it's the same as what Hero's avatar is. In fact, she has the basic skin option too. So if you want to clone that and enjoy it in the basic gray, you're welcome to it.
I think that's basic.
I didn't say I didn't say your basic. I said the basic, the plain one. Because she did have the plain skin on there as well.
So,
Um,
I mean, I did clone it from you.
um, Hi Maggie. Oh, not sure I saw Miss Echo in, well, not in person, but in VR. When? Pee-wee. LOL. Looks like a deer and a fox. I'm absolutely here for it. Absolutely. Tiggy's given I see hyena. I see a not blue hero. Well, back to chores. Have fun, Miss Echo. Get them chores all did. Okay, I'm caught back up. What was your Wednesday thing?
I gotta go in for a root canal.
Good luck.
I'm half debating to say screw that and just have them pull the tooth instead.
I won't be around to see if you're okay, possibly. I don't know. Well, Wednesday night I'll probably still be chatting on my video game, but I don't know if I'll stay on super late because we're leaving Thursday morning for Muff. And I want to make sure I rest well. The snoot is deer-like. It is very deer-like snoot. It's a very cute critter.
I think it's because of the coloring on the line. It
kinda... that and the shape. It is actually a slim, pointed deer type snoot.
Yeah, because when I looked at it through a substance painter, the nose and the head are separate. Therefore, you could separate it so it's less deer-like. It's weird.
My brain is along the ouch is over. Along the ouch is in overthinking. I think your brain has gotten to keyboard vomit there, Maggie.
I think they're saying their brain is too much into overthinking. They overthink too much.
Because the fixing word of doing, I'm not sure which word is supposed to be doing. Therefore, I'm not even sure what the actual sentence still is. I am still 100% lost to something about brain.
Just nod and go,
Maggie.
I understand. I understand perfectly.
Okay, that'll work. I can't be trusted to type at it. Yes, that I understood. Trying to so head hurts from overthinking. Oh, I am sorry, dear. I'm curious what I'll end up packing fun clothes wise for MFF. I already know a few outfits I definitely want to make sure get squeezed into the ordeal. And we'll see what all actually makes it in. If I'm avoiding any long princess dresses, that means I don't have to worry about the big petticoats. So that's one major thing I don't have to pack. But I definitely want to pack all of the little ones because the plan's being mostly short dresses. So I'm figuring that'll make a really good poof object any given time. A giant waist squeezing layer of petticoatery. Because I'm stupid like that. But should be fun. And now Tuesday definitely being the game of Tetris it into my tote as much as I can. And then figure out what else needs to go in the free base spots in the car. And then pray to God Fopsy gets around to packing hers before Wednesday night so I can figure out what needs to fit in the car besides her tote. That's my hopes.
And he called me a meanie again.
She does that. I've already been getting a lot better at figuring out my angles and my space in the car as far as where I can shove a space bag or where I can get this or that put in, all my little special holes. So it's a lot better than it had been in the past. Bring Sakura her skirtles and probably a couple of Kiko jammies. I'd love to bring a second fursuit, but my health is just not up to it at present. Understandable. Well, that'll make packing a lot easier, at least, because that'll all fit in your tote. Heck, you can even then easily fit all your clothes in the tote, so you don't have to worry about putting them in your backpack, and that'll make that take up less space and easier to squeeze in. Or maybe one of the fans can go in there with her. We'll see if we can get into your space. Yeah, it's why I love those outfits. They take up like no room. Exactly. And if you're down to just those outfits and the deer itself, yeah, easily we can throw at least one of the Lascos in that tote. If not like your actual clothes and stuff, so that'll make more room in the car. I think like half of Sakura is still in your Stanley in the family room. Yay, Sakura Tika's happily bleats. Yay. Well, Fopsy, Tika's happy to see you. She wants dear on dear hugs. Really fun to see what all we can fit in and how well I can get that car packed this time. The better I pack on the way out means easier it'll be to repack on the way back. Because going there, you're at controlled situation where you still have the option of leave it at home if it doesn't fit. The when you're there part is you gotta make it fit one way or the other. Oh, but sweetie, you're out of the room. But Wild is really excited. Tika wants to give Sakura hugs. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Ella. Meow, meow to you too. Nose twitch, nose twitch, nose twitch, loud screech. Bunnies can make very loud screeches, by the way, just if you did not know this. If you need space, I can always wear the first...
Make them too. All we need is 10 donations.
If you need space, I can always wear the fursuit the entire 8-hour drive. No, no, no. No, you don't need to do that. LOL, says Maggie. Ella says, bunny speak. Yes, nose twitch, nose twitch, nose switch. Screech loudly. I mean, you could for warmth. Also true.
Oh, you forgot another sound. Angry foot stomps.
Oh, yes, angry foot stomps. Luna, one of my sister's bunnies, definitely is well aware of angry foot stomps. That is her favorite noise. Oh, that and Nibbles. Nibbles likes to angry foot stomps when you move anything. He is like the most OCD bunny of ever. If you touch any of his shit, oh, he lets you know. Did you moved my food bowl? I had it exactly where I wanted. I needed to move it so I could put food in it. Stop, 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 stop. I needed to move it so I could fill it. Stop.
You moved it, you son of a bitch. You still moved it. I don't care.
Pushes it back to where it was. Stops again. You moved it again. I put it back where you had it. More stops.
Stop touching it.
Need hugs from such a lovely dose. So yes. Yay. Papa mau mau. 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 It's funny, I was actually thinking about this when I was out shopping today in the snowsuit. I'm like, you know, I could wear this to MFF, but the only thing I would get to do is drive there and back because I wouldn't need to wear it at the con. And it would actually make driving less comfortable because it's a little bit restrictive. So for 3.5 hours driving each way, it would become more of a hassle than a fun. And then just be stuck being a thing in the hotel room. Do I leave? At least like when I wear one of my fluffy winter coats, I could put that on first and it looks cute. Yeah, I could probably wear the snowsuit and look cute, but it's also really warm. And I don't want to be stuck in that out on the floor in something extra warm. Okay, I'm here. For now, they haven't cut the power yet, so I'm hopeful. Give me a few and I can be on VR. Yay! Look, maybe I just want to get more cute and fuzzy hugs while I'm still around. Yeah, have you heard? The bird is the word. Interesting. I was aware of that. Everyone had heard about the bird. Hey, Nepal. Cute fuzzy hugs sound awesome. Cute fuzzy hugs are definitely a good thing. Also, hi, Nepal. Hi. Hi, Wild, Ella, and Nepal being hide. Oh gosh, yes. Life is rough. Want to be cute and cuddly, bring joy by just being, at least for a time. Lana is a chawewe.
Way. Because she goes wah each time you tease her.
She's a babkin. She's Princess Waddlebottom. Hi, plushie.
I can't believe Connie changed Lana's name to that in her Discord.
Hi, plushie, who I will track down and snuggle later this week. Yay! I have no issues with that. My pocket is going off like crazy. Is someone messaging me? No clue what you're talking about. All I heard was ba 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 goo goo. I'm sorry, you're promoted to being baby again. Not it. All right, let's see.
I'm not a baby.
Yes, you are. It's not there. It's not there. Oh, it was my sister. Wow, she said a lot. I need to train her when I am at on stream. Crystal is baby. Yeah, Crystal is baby. Ella is baby. And baby.
No.
And baby.
Okay, that's it. It's time for you to turn into a squishy.
But what if it is something we all want to share lots of and cuddles with? Fair.
She's calling me a meanie again.
Well,
I keep teasing her, and she calls me a meanie for telling the truth.
Well, I keep telling you the truth, and you keep denying it. So where's that fun at that? Keep telling your cute little baby. I'm not a meanie. I'm just telling you the truth. How is that mean?
And I tell the truth about you too, about being a good girl.
No, that's fibbing. Meant I wasn't messaging Caddie. Yes. No, apparently it was my sister. What is it, and do I even own it? Have the vote here.
Okay, time for me to prove a point.
So your guess has got a good chance of either way. Why you make me lie like this?
Told you I was gonna make a point. You gotta tell the truth now.
I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, silly Lily. I'm a very good girl, you silly little baby girl. I'm a good girl, you silly little baby good girl. I'm a good girl, you good girl, silly baby good girl.
You reversed it on me again.
You weaponized it.
Cheating.
I use it as weapon back. Mental note. I so need to cuddle Maggie and Caddie and Fopsy and Wild this week. Crystal's arguing like a baby, therefore they're baby. Facts. Absolutely own it. Gosh, the fact that Caddie owns it is one of the reasons I love him. Um, Wild says, yes, please. I mean, I'm baby Owo. Fox says, what? Yes, I'm being silly. Blah. Yeah. Crystal Lily for revenge. Oh, okay. Silly Lily. You're a good little
What?
baby girl. You're a pretty little baby girl. You're a well-behaved, sweet little baby girl who doesn't want to do anything mean to me. You like being a good girl. You like being a pretty girl.
Fine.
You like being a sweet, good girl. And we all love you, and we all love seeing your sweet, silly face on stream and hearing your cute words about what what havoc you're causing to poor little Lana. You're a good girl.
Well, she asked. I don't know how to respond to any of that.
Exactly. I win. I don't know about well behaved, but yeah, most of the time. Ella's giving X3s. Yeah. They're doubting your well behaved part of all that. Nothing else. Everything else they agreed on. Just the well behaved part.
I am well behaved.
What's a have?
No idea.
Me neither. That was a laugh, but also works as a 3 times multiplier. X3 nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor.
Is that from the song that Heartwood hates hearing?
X3 nuzzles, yes.
The Bulgy Wolgy
Yes,
song?
it's called X3 nuzzles. If you want to hear the whole thing, just look it up on YouTube. X3 nuzzles. It's exactly that.
And it makes Heartwood cringe so bad.
Yes. It's because it says naughty words and she thinks she's clean. She's naughty girl.
She's not innocent.
Look, if you have a choice between being normal and being gremlin, go gremlin every time. Yes, you'll probably get in trouble, but life will be a lot more fun. So, hey, that song exactly.
That is so weird.
Don't look at my bulge. It's embarrassing. So I'm not asking for the Lammy Lammy song. Good morning, Wishdream. Okay, well, what are you asking for then, Sweet Pea? I'm asking for a version of the song you just mentioned, but to avoid being censored, make up words to bleep them out. Oh, my screen photo. Thank you. I'll do my best. I can't remember it all off the top of my head for sure, but I will do my best. X-Wing Nuzzles pounces on you. Ooh, you so warm. Couldn't help but notice your bulge from across the floor. Nuzzles and wuzzles your chest. I hope Daddy likes me. Hey, I got a little itch. Can you help me scratch it? Only 7 inches long. Ooh, well, please adopt me. Gotta hit him with this furry shit. He won't see it coming. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm here for y'all, fam. Putting Caddie in hard mode. LOL. Brilliant. And head pats. I'm all for that. Oh, good try. It was. Okay, now do Foxy Fluster everything. Oh my god, I don't remember most of the order of that. Foxy Fluster, cock warmers. Foxy Fluster, window breakers. Foxy Fluster, spill picker uppers. Foxy Fluster, pillows. Foxy Fluster, cock warmers. Oh, sorry, little fella, did that one twice. Foxy Fluster, everything. Oh my god, he said it. Yes, I did. I'm here at MFF. Already? Beat me. I'll be there Thursday. Con don't start yet. Meow. Thursday morning, I'll be at MFF. Thursday afternoon, we'll be at MFF at some point. That's tomorrow, I guess. That's in a few days. I'll be there Wednesday midday. Yeah. So there's a few days till MFF. Actually, you got time. I'm getting on late on Wednesday. Nice. We leave Thursday morning when I get up. Because Wild has to get there first and get the room anyway. Otherwise, like last year, we end up getting there before the room's ready, and we stand in the lobby with Wild going, "So, standing here, huh? Yep. Did your Fitbit update the time? Yeah. Yours? Nope. Think it will? By Sunday." So, what day do we get to spend just hugging the pretty girl plushie Snip? All of them. See, we just kidnap her, bring her into our hotel room, and put the deadbolt on. And she's trapped. You do realize we have the hot water pot and the amount of ramen we could live on for the entire weekend. We'll be fine. Blessed Red, I anytime Wednesday through Sunday. Yay! Kidnap the plushie, kidnap the plushie, kidnap the plushie. I'm down for this. Oh, we're doing the catnaps scenario. Got it. I'll bring blue. I went and bought extra blue today. Ooh, delicious blue flavor. Pretty sure someone will notice if you're gone that long. And made lemon bars. Oh, lemon farfin bars. I love lemon bars. Those are so good. Blue flavor. Yes, Nepal makes a very good blue flavor. We have 4 colors in the car that I noticed. I don't remember what they said on them. I don't even think I read half of them. But we have 4 colors in the car. Blue alcohol? Yes. Blue flavor and lemon bars make green. Well, both in moderation. Don't want anyone getting ill. Very. No, it's blue orange flavor. Blue orange. What even? I was proactive this year. I bought a pack of solo cups. We have containers, Nepal. We have containers. Let's hope we're near an ice machine that works. And not too far from the microwave for making rice cups. Yes, Marge does indeed have blue hair. The series has been going for, 30 years? Ooh, we don't have to scrounge for cups. Exactly. Sorry, I'm a brat. You're allowed to be. Yeah, I bought a small thing of Walmart brand solo cups. I also bought a pack of 96 pieces of plastic silverware. So I am not, there's no questions. We have our tools this year. You'll have to introduce me to stuff with the understanding I don't drink a lot. I'm weird about what I enjoy. We have 4 bottles of premix something or other from the booze store. Nepal is bringing delicious into my room to feed me and make me drunk. Fully okay. Just means you get more hugs. Yay! Sorry, brat. I'm not sorry about that. I don't drink alcohol in solo cups. I drink them with others. It's better with company, and they'll also help you keep safer. Cute. Just eat with your paw beans. Beans. What the fluff? Yeah, but ramen with your paw beans can get really burny. Same with rice. Maggie wants beans. We're bringing the camera closer because last time I moved away, it was more effort. Beans. Squammy whammy baked beans. Beans, 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 beans. There you beans. Can't see those beans, sorry. A little bit. There's a little side bean. You got that? Side bean. Get your little side bean. All right. Now if I make it center on me. No. 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 Back. No. Back here. Okay. I think I got it right. I think I got it straight. Move it out here. There we go. Fixed it. Got it. Need to just get the silverware stuff from the cupboard. Foot beans. Good. Yeah, you got a little bit of side beans there because I was able to weasel that into camera. I was going to try and figure out a sitting position that would make that work. Caddie beans, the musical fruit. The more you kiss, the more you toot. Wait, what? Caddie's beans. They're good for your art. They're full of love, and that song's not finished yet, but it's a start. I love you, Popsy. But we have several things in our hotel room that are not quite finger food, including the ramens and the rice cups, and the oatmeal. All of which I would say are definitely better with a utensil. And I may have brought plenty, but if at all possible, try and save your spoon, fork, whatever, for as long as you can. Rinse it off and keep it on the headboard. It is helpful. But if it does actually get thrown away, that's fine. Part of this does come down to a couple of times we DoorDashed at MFF in the past, and they didn't send any silverware. Like I got spaghetti or something one time, and they didn't send a fork to a hotel. And I was like, what exactly do they expect me to do? Granted, we don't DoorDash as much anymore because we figured out how much it was costing. Because it was like just as expensive for us to go eat at the hotel buffet. And that's ready now. And I have to go down and play door hockey of which door did they think they were coming in to that front of that hotel. And where are they standing? Inside of it? Outside of it? In my lady's chamber? Basically, we have a spicy pasta party. Woo! I'll probably refrain from indulging your food when I visit. Ouch, that's a bad restaurant. Yeah. I suddenly want stinger peppers, mostly to keep Maggie from them. But also my lame superpower of enjoying them. Basically, I do pack plenty of snacks for snackage. But I also pack plenty of food so we avoid buying lunch out while we're at the con. That's why there's the ramen and the rice cups, the oatmeal packets. And of course, there's always beef jerky and stuff like that. So we have plenty of nutrition to keep us functioning through the con. Oh, keep Maggie safe by eating them does work. Very. Hey, Caddie, maybe some random person will leave us half a pizza this year, just like last year. I like how you managed to get by the auto mod with that word, but by being a mod. That is awesome. Maggie ... But yeah, you got that. You got a reward last year from someone in the hall just saying, here, have this. And you came back to the room with a half a pie and just sat down and enjoyed yourself. That was amazing. I hear storm being typed up over there. I'm curious what's about to come up. I modded my auto mod to mod the mod to allow the auto mod to allow my mod, but yes, it was just weird circumstance that happened last year. Yes. Yeah, randomly Fopsy was out in the hall microwaving something, and someone handed her like half a pizza. Here, we had too much pizza. You want this? Yes. Walks back to room and enjoys. The randoms gets the ellipses. Inbound plushie. That one was caught by the auto mod, but let it through. Nice. Thank you, Cutie, for being a wonderful girl. I know I rewrote it to confirm. Conform. Yeah.
It doesn't understand the faulty logic.
Y'all are all cute. That's the important part, so we'll just leave it at that. Also, there's our plushie. Hello, good girl.
Oh dear, you finally lured in. I had to be taller.
You are too short. And I'm sitting on a hover chair.
And she's about to get Mike Wazowski'd.
Only a little. She can move over. She's allowed to get close.
Yeah, move over.
Once she's tall enough. She's just a head over a bar right now. That's better.
Well, you're tall enough for the ride.
Foxcom, which maybe should be a furry or even a Therian convention. Did you click on the chair?
I'm sorry. I did. I'm sorry.
That's okay. Just walk. It'll automatically stand you up. Yeah, all you need to do is like press your stick forward and you'll get yourself out of the sit position automatically.
Yeah, I was trying to clear the expression and it moved me.
Nice. But you're free to, if you move like a little closer to me and a little bit more forward, you'll be in front of the chair and that's okay. You'll be better on camera. There you go. You're mostly less Mike Wazowski now. You're just nuzzling my butt a little bit with your ear.
I see.
Or depending on how you turn your head, your ear is going up her butt.
Shoot.
Yeah, I know. That's the chair is in front of me, but you can be ahead of me. That's okay. I'm in my comfy space. I'm wearing the comfy chair today. I made them say comfy couches. Maybe. I'm really hoping the roads are nice and clean between here and Chicago by Thursday and we don't get any fresh snowstorms. That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Yeah.
I'm not in the mood for party driving to and from MFF ever again. I did that once. That was a hell of a drive in the shuttle pod with 5 people.
Mm-hmm.
We were driving from Pittsburgh to Chicago, which should be about an 8-hour drive. It was about 13. There was a bad snowstorm.
Where did you get stuck?
Not stuck. 5 mile an hour. Under Lake Michigan.
Oh, well.
The entire stretch of going under Lake Michigan, going 5 miles an hour, watching the semi-truck in front of us wobble constantly. And going, don't. We're going to go 0 if that flops. And I'm like, he could drive 5. We're all driving 5. I can see the line of cars in front of us all driving 5. We just inch along and we eventually get there. That year, I was driving the Chevy Lumina with the individual removable back seats. I'd gone from York to Pittsburgh. That's about a 3-hour drive myself, where I picked up Swift, Sill, Xavier, and Toss. And I learned during that trip, apparently those back seats are not very comfortable. I had never sat in one of them, but I was told by the end of that trip that they are apparently rather uncomfy. Because they were stuck in them for the entire, 13-ish hours from Pittsburgh to Chicago. Quite a few times with the back seat, I heard people saying, "Are you okay, Caddie? Caddie, are you okay?" And Swifty, who was sitting next to me, said, "He's okay. Don't bother him. He's fine. Don't bother him." Because I was up there just being white-knuckled at 5 miles an hour going, "Don't flip, don't flip, don't flip." It's going to rain as I'm going to pack, of course. I'm not looking forward to it always. I'm going to get a rental minivan in the morning. Yay! It's hard when you're in that position. Yeah. All right, first for silver. I'm a teacup bun bun. I'm a teacup bun bun here in my lovely tea ball, popping up out of it on your desk going, "Hello, silver sweetie. I'm a little teacup bun here to sweeten up your day with a lovely cup of bun tea to make you happy and to make you smile." And for Tiggy, I'm a good girl. I'm a good girl, Bun Bun, who's going to be a good girl and drive safely from here to Chicago. I'm a good... It's a teacup. I'm being put in a teacup. I don't fit in that. I don't fit in the teacup. It's too small. Oh, that's for the plushie. Oh, you get head pats. You get head pats, apparently. Head pats for the plushie. I pet you on the head and feed you from the hand. I'm getting petted and I have a hand up by my mouth now. She fed me a Cheerio and petted me on the head. Both get head pats. Yay! But I think Nepal was supposed to say their things. Oh, that was Nepal. I'm sorry, that was you, sweetie, not me.
I realized that as soon as it was posted, but I wasn't going to say anything until you realized it. Thank you, Maggie.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Nepal.
Furry Tiger Paw, I'm a good girl, random on.
Yes, she is. Also, we're requiring you to give Tiggy a hug at MFF.
Okay, Tiggy, yes, I will give you a hug as well.
She's staying in our room.
That's right. That makes it super easy then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're stuck. You have to get hugs. You gotta get loved on Nerd. Fopsy needs to tickle Caddie. Fopsy can tickle Caddie if someone pays for it. That's 10 gift subs. That makes it easier. No. They don't get a free one. Kitty likes hugs. Yay!
I don't know. I think Popsy can hit you anytime she wants.
She can't, but she's not supposed to. Also, that I was wearing a...
She wouldn't be that much of a agent of chaos if she didn't.
Mal. I thought I was wearing enough body armor. I have tights on right now. I have red tights. On top of that, I have sweatpants that are fur-lined. So I thought I had plenty of yummy, delicious, comfy body armor. Stretch. Hey, that's cheating. No. Don't get in there. Stretch. You got it, Gaming Bear. I give you a stretch. You heard that. Kitty buys subs.
I might not want to know where you got the sweatpants from.
Apparently not. Oh, those sweatpants? Last year, Sam's Club. They're members mark. They're actually Sam's Club brand, but they're so comfy. I bought like 4 pairs.
Curses.
If I see them again, I'll let you know.
Thank you.
And they're pink on the outside. The fur on the inside is cream colored.
Ooh, you might have to get them, and I'll just pay back for them because I don't have a Sam's Club membership.
I can do this. You do I trust you, actually, right? I don't trust most people. I trust you. So sure. Apparently not. And Fopsy abuses Stretch. She does. How are you? I am doing just fine, Gaming Bear, and how are you? I have a pair of black on the outside, white on the inside plush pants. Oh, you mean like the ones that you bought a couple pairs were too big for and I ended up with? Oh, those ones are really comfy too. I have
Nice.
I have your 2 pairs that were too big upstairs. I'm saving them for nicer, colder days. Oh, they're hella cozy. They're really soft. Both inside and outside.
Nice.
Everything is fine with me. Tired of shoveling a lot of snow. I agree on that. I'm fairly sore. I took a nice, tasty ibuprofen before bed last night, and it took the edge off it when I slept, so I did get a good night's sleep and healed up a lot. That snow was heavy and thick. We got about 6 inches. We got about 8 to 10 here. And I have a nice wide 2-car wide driveway that you could park like 4 cars on. And a nice long stretch of sidewalk. And a little side part that goes up to the house. And the other little side part that goes back to the people door for the garage. And all that needed shoveled. And that was me. But at least I got to wear my cute snowsuit.
See, I need to find a good snowsuit too.
I think I spent like $50 on mine, and then I added blowout strips to it and the big fluffy cuffs.
Nice.
Only took me maybe about a week at best at the time and my spare time.
That's not bad.
Nah, it wasn't too bad. I mean, you're just ripping seams as they were and putting in strips that are even length for the entire time, so easy peasy. There will be more snow mixed with freezing rain. Temperatures tonight. Ugh. Speaking of snow, it was actually coming down again earlier. Don't say that. I don't want to go out and clean it again. I want easy roads on Thursday. Easy roads on Thursday and Monday following. Also, Fopsy, I apologize if I licked your finger at all whenever you're putting a Cheerio in my mouth. I don't know I didn't know where to aim. So when I was shoveling, the dog rolled around in the snow pile I'd made, so I had to redo it at least 5 times. Nice. My 70-year-old neighbor came out while I was shoveling the driveway and used a snowblower. I didn't tell him how much snow he ended up actually blowing over onto me. Because the wind was blowing eastward and he is exactly west of me. So the moment the snow, even if he was blowing it the other direction, it was aerosolizing back at me. I'm like, thank you. So when I was shoveling, oh yeah, I read that. The dog I have is a Jack Russell Terrier. Oh, I bet it's a cutie. I bet it had fun, though. I bet it enjoyed its snow time. I have a dog. It's called Fopsy. She's over there playing on her computer. Then again, she refers to me as the cat, so all's fair.
So mass hysteria.
Very much. Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
Yes.
Oh, and speaking of interesting con things, quite a while ago, I bought for hotel traveling a specific hot water heater, a hot water kettle. Not one because it's amazing specifically, one because I keep one out of normal circulation and in the packed stuff at any given time to go to cons. And one I'm not too concerned about if I lose it because it's a cheap Walmart one that costs less than $20.
Nice.
But it's really convenient to have in the hotel room for making any cup noodle type ramens or oatmeals or anything else that you can just put hot water on and cook that way. Speaking of which, we have a lot of that shit packed.
Nice.
Because though I don't mind going down the hallway to the microwave, especially for the rice cups, which obviously no choice on those. If I can avoid that walk and standing around the microwave for 4 minutes, I'm going to do that. Just hit the hot water kettle. We found out even those, the yakisoba packs that are like, put in microwave for 4 minutes and let's stand for a minute. Oh, you can just put the water on them up to the line and close the lid. Let them sit for 6 minutes. They are perfectly good. They cromulent quite well. And in that same 6 minutes, the added extra vegetables that we brought will make them extra healthy and extra filling. Note to self, bringing dehydrated vegetables to a convention is a smart thing. It means you have vitamins and minerals going into your body where everyone else is just eating burgers and pizza. I intend to stay physically happy during the con.
That's probably a good idea.
Exactly. Also, amazingly filling. Those dehydrated vegetables actually are really, really, they're legitimately tasty and legitimately make me feel more satisfied. I'll make some more room. We're getting company again. If I could click buttons.
Okay.
There we go. Back it up. Back
Maybe
up.
we have to move into the other room because they're running out of room by their chair.
Nah, there's still room. There. Your daughter can sit by you.
It's over there.
Bink. Yeah, I didn't even realize that was another room till Silly Lily came in and explored. I went as far as I went. I was like, this room looks fine. There's a space. It looks good. I like the lighting. I like the fireplace, but it's at a weird corner, so on that. It's good for solo situations, but not probably that good for, trying to stream it. On your Discord, on the pets channel, you have a picture of him and his Christmas there. Oh, I'll try and remember to look later. Thank you, Gaming Bear. I'm so close to not bringing my Princess Dragon Kig. Mental frustration. Why does it not fit right or something? Or do you feel like you don't look right? Or what's wrong? Why you feel this way, little Maggie? What caused the frustrate? Actually, I can move up and be on the spoosh tier in front of me. I'm moving the camera again. Pray I don't have to migrate further. Now, if I could just turn it the way I want. If I could not just lose where the hell it is. Okay, there it is. Turn back to straight. Okay. And down a little bit. Back it up. Back it up. There. I have room. There's room for a silly plushie, a silly lily, and a silly moth shark.
Turn into a green avatar.
And the ad break is
Green
finished.
circle.
Mental frustration trying to transport it. Why I was thinking of that new container. Does she just like have container issues? Oh, is that one green compatible? Wow. I'm amused.
Yeah, the 081 is, yeah.
Wow. How did she manage to squeeze that into a green? That's crazy.
No idea.
Why I was thinking about the new container is fair. And apparently she put Go Go Loco on it as of like 2 days ago. So she told me that on her stream. So you may sit like a good girl.
Even though I don't think that Go-Go Loco and this don't really work together that well.
So she has hard horns that permanently attach to her head. Well, figure out whatever critters and or costumes you want to bring to the convention and do your best to make them comfortably transported, and whatever can't come just doesn't get to go to this event. I have which means she's extra wide. Fair. I have one costume that I would love to bring to MFF. Absolutely adore bringing to MFF for a special reason. But he takes up so much room. He definitely wouldn't fit in a big Stanley. And that'd be the reindeer. He looks amazing, but he's also generic. So I'd be taking up all of my personal fursuit space for one generic critter to be at the con. And I feel like that would be just kind of wasting my opportunity to express myself. Oh yeah, him. Yeah. Like me out of him, his foam upper body is still about as tall as me. Generic, but not really if it's the one I'm thinking of. Well, he looks like a Disney reindeer. So he just looks like something that's absolutely average and existent. And it was bought off eBay. They're mass produced by a company down in, I'm assuming, South America. So, yeah. LOL. Want to try him, but probably. Actually, no, he's not. Because he's a big tower. He's a neck. Your head's just floating inside of that thing. But transporting him's a bitch. Also, if you're any wider than me, he might not fit. Because he hugs me pretty good. So not so much the sweat sock issue, more the, if you're not a skinny, you might not quite squeeze him. Had that issue with my angel fursuit. If anything, I was considering adding more ventilation to him somewhere because, good God, the only air hole in him is your eye hole in the neck. And it's not that big. More transport issues. Yeah. I have lots of people who have begged me to bring Minnie Mouse to cons, and the answer is, dear God, no. Those eyelashes I've been told from others who've bought the same maker are brittle AF. And the head can easily get scratches and scrapes in transport, so I'm going to nope on that. And again, I don't want to be some generic critter. I don't want to be someone else's character for a convention. Mewtwo's not someone else's character. That Mewtwo is my character, so that's different. But being just generic Minnie Mouse is just, yeah, it's not mine. Foam shorts. That's because of both the big foam shorts in there. Angel Fursuit like Stitch Angel or Do Not Be Afraid Angel. Or the little puppy girl angel. Generic Mewtwo, yours is not. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so. Yeah, my Mewtwo is definitely not ununique. And from what the maker said, he's never, ever, ever fucking doing that again, no matter how much someone asks. Apparently, weird pain in the ass, did for his own self, and just was like, got such a negative response when taken to an anime con from too many people of being just too scary. And I don't care about that. I think he's beautiful. Was Stitch Angel. What are you hootling on about back there, girl?
What Corgi did to the crop top. It's an interesting design.
What does say
So
Hero
it's-
Corgi? Little star.
No.
Boobs. Oh, that one.
Yeah, it's just a crop top.
The eyeballs. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I don't wear the eyeball top. Solid to the flamingo girl from California. Well, I hope she enjoys it. And I don't tend to want to bring like the Easter bunnies or anything. Not that I have a problem with any of them, but the big plastic dome heads, it's just a lot to bring with you physically. LOL, I wish I could ask her about Delphox, but I'm pretty sure she's busy. Referring to Mewtwo's builder. Yeah, he's been not doing that kind of stuff for a hot minute. So don't think you have good luck on that. We'd asked a few years ago about a couple Eon critters as a matching couple suits, and we're told no, not generally making cute type suits at the moment. You have a super.
That would be adorable, though.
I agree. I think it would be awesome. Maybe one day we'll do it with somebody. You have a super cute avatar. Oh, thank you, Gaming Bear. I try. This critter I'm wearing right now is the Alice Bunny, and my Fopsy did the skin for me as a custom pink. And Fopsy did this Renamon up for Nepal. It's custom sparkly. And that cutie behind me is Hero Corgi's personal avatar that they made public a few weeks ago. And it's very blue and sweet and cute.
And I'm only wearing it because my child is in here somewhere.
She went out on the porch.
There must have been a lamp out there.
Must have been. Hollow like the Easter chocolate bunnies. Nom, nom, nom. Don't nom on my bun noise. Silly. You don't want to nom on those. You don't know where they've been. They're secondhand. except the one which is rather cheap, and I am definitely not wearing that to an event. Both the gray Easter bunny though and the white one that I like wearing a lot were really good purchases this year, and I'm really happy that I did spend a little bit of money on each of them because they're really comfy. They're fun to wear with other costumes and or just wear while I'm playing games. So feeling soft and special while I'm sitting here at my desk playing games is not a bad thing.
Not at all.
She's on the balcony.
Remember, kids, be comfy when you're gaming. Nothing wrong with that. Is she not wanting to come in, or is she feeling okay?
She's just sitting there. I can go check.
Okay. I was worried. Wow.
Yeah, I spent a little bit of time tonight. Actually, that's why part of the reason I was late. I was waiting to see if they were gonna cut our power or not. I was upstairs working on my suit. So I got it down from 40 individual pieces to 10.
That's Luella, not
Oh, okay. I get confused because they both changed their names recently in VR, and I know that's one of the names I'm allowed to let in, but I don't remember which one it is.
I forgot what my child's name is now. She changes almost every
Good
week.
going.
I'm bad at keeping up. That's why my name is Cadpig no matter what I am, because it makes it so much easier. I have enough trouble remembering my own name. I don't want to have to. It's. Meow. Hi, Porch Ella. I hope you're having fun out there.
He's waiting for our avatars to load.
Good luck one day. Pig Jr. No, not Pig Jr. Not Pig. Nor Piggy.
I mean, you're pink like a piggy.
Not a piggy. Yesterday, something happened to my girlfriend. We had a burglary, and they broke in and destroyed her first. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. That is all of the butts.
Piggy Jr.
Out of all the things to do is breaking in to bust up someone's fursuit. That's rude. Cad Pitcher. Cad Bunger. I'm just Caddie. I'm just plain and simple Garrick. What? I'm just plain and simple Garrick.
If that's a reference, I don't get it.
Deep Space Nine?
DS9. That's the one where it was the spaceship, essentially, right? Like, just the space station?
Yes.
I liked it better than Enterprise, but only just a little bit.
It was my favorite Star Treks.
My favorite is either Next Gen or Voyager.
Fair. Voyager's my number 3.
That's fair, because Janeway is probably the most amazing captain.
She's good. I just didn't like too much of the story plot where they were out being unfun and the I need conditioner aliens for the first 3 years. I just wanted to teach them how to wash, to rinse and repeat. They just made my head itch when they were on screen constantly.
That's fair. That's fair.
And they were just plain annoying too. That sucks to hear. They think it was hiding something valuable or what? Cat Bun Jr. LOL. And it was only 2 weeks old. That is so butts.
Oh my gosh.
Hello, little mushroom Ella. How you doing, little fungoid?
Stick drift.
How would you stick drift with those tiny little sticks? You'd have to be like stick inching.
I am a skilled mushroom.
You are. But I'm...
They're from Canada, so they're probably 6 centimetering.
True that.
Or millimetering.
It was only... I can't believe that fursuit being only 2 weeks old. Someone busted it and busted it up. That's so bums. I'm very sorry, dear. I hope that you can get that sorted out. And that any damage was not the worst.
Yeah. And I have to disagree with Nepal.
What?
Picard is so much better than Janeway.
Janeway told the Borg Queen to, just honestly to fuck off.
Cisco punched Q.
Okay, that's fair.
You punched me. Picard never punched me.
Janeway put the Q in their place, though.
Yeah, she talked down to them like they were bad little children.
Well, I mean, they were.
They saw someone had hid something in it. Mushroom, it's a snake. We don't have a snake, but we may have a, probably a Nova Beast. Good thing I moved up because now we'll need space for an Eddie.
Yes. Oh, roll that side, sorry.
Commander Cisco had no time for his shit. No, he was busy. But yes, Garrick was one of my absolute favorite characters. 1, Taylor, totally represent. 2, fabulous. And 3, totally not a spy. Totally nothing suspicious. Absolutely nothing suspicious about him. Completely safe and normal. No ties to the Obsidian Order at all.
Oh, yes, him.
Dr. Bashir, I need you to be here at 10 p.m. on the dot to try on a suit. You're late. Get in there. Take this. Try it on as many times as you want and be quiet. As the Dora sisters gave away their plot to him. I loved him.
I like Quark.
Quark is awesome. Come to Quark. Quark's is fun. Don't walk, run. Quark was an amazing character. He was in it for himself. He was not evil. He was just a businessman in the middle of this mess.
Yeah.
Making the best of a bad situation.
Like he was in. I don't know. I just like the whole even thing between him and Rom too.
Yes. So many characters on Deep Space Nine had a good personality. They were interesting. They were unique. They were fun. They weren't just people in Starfleet uniforms being Starfleet uniforms. They were whatever they were and doing their thing. And Starfleet was just a presence in that whole situation. I'll be honest, some of my biggest problems with Voyager is we went from all that interesting of Deep Space Nine's variety to vanilla with Janeway in charge.
Yeah.
Janeway was a role model for me, so.
No, she was good. No, it's like you had the vanilla bean in the ice cream, and then you just had the rest of it was just vanilla. She was the good bitch.
I mean, Tuvix.
Okay, yeah. He was fun for a minute. Tuvok was boring when he's normal. Chakotay just felt like tried to be too much of a Riker. I'm a good boy, and I'm a good commander. It was still good, but it's definitely not my favorite Star Trek. I can definitely put enough holes in the game to go, yeah, it's my number 3.
It's my favorite.
It's okay. You're both allowed to like Voyager as your favorite. I have no problem. I can understand it. I started watching Star Trek just before Deep Space Nine came out, so I got really invested in it right as it got on the get-go, and I rolled with that the whole way through.
I mean, both DS9 and Voyager came out around the same time.
They did. Deep Space Nine came out in like the last or next last season of Next Gen as a spin-off, and then Voyager started up in like the second or third season of Deep Space Nine as yet another spin-off.
Did they kind of spin off from DS9?
Yes, because they actually left from DS9. They were going to get Maquis in the Badlands, where Tuvok was currently spying on the ship that all the Maquis people are on that got blown up.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was technically a spin-off of Deep Space Nine. Kind of cool. I like how they actually tied them all together in these ways. And then Enterprise.
Yeah.
And then we just set the world on fire and went back to we don't got shit.
Enterprise was
I
just
like
the boring.
Discovery.
I wasn't crazy. Wait, Discovery. Which one was Discovery?
Discovery's one of the newer
That
ones.
was the one. Yeah, it was one. That was that was like the first one, I think, after the long gap of time after Enterprise.
Water. Mm.
But I also liked Enterprise.
Picard was an excellent series. I loved Picard. I was sad that it ended, but I'm like, everyone in it's like 1,000,000 years old. They're going to die before they finish a 4th season. Someone's going to start dying.
Oh yeah.
We're going to lose people.
It had a good end though.
Oh, it had a great end. They ended it, actually, which is an important thing. They succeeded at finishing a story. Each season of it had a conclusion, which was great. And all the characters were amazing. I love they decided to just not dye Brent Spiner's hair and just let him have gray hair as Data.
Oh yeah.
I've seen enough pictures of non-makeup Brent Spiner back from when he was being Data originally. I'm like, oh my god, he's such a 20s. But really, I think he was in his 30s at that point. So that means he's now definitely in gray hair territory.
Yeah.
Sadly, because like that just means we're gonna lose a lot of these people soon. We're already down to Carrie Fisher. We do not need to lose. We don't need to lose any of our favorite Star Trekians that are still out there. Heck, I just accidentally found out James Earl Jones died like a year ago this week. I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
Rip
Oh, yeah.
Carrie Fisher. Yeah. But I still swear Disney was probably keeping him mic'd at all times till his dying day to get as many sound bites just in case they need a little bit more Darth Vader or Mufasa to be squeezed out.
Why would they do that when they can just use AI?
Well, you see, they need a source for the AI.
True.
But
Earl Jones is, I'll always remember more from that. I forget what it was called, but it was like, is about like Mr. Toad or whatever he was called.
I don't know, but he's been a voice for so much. He was telephone commercials.
Yeah. He did the narrator for that show.
Nice.
And that was part of my childhood.
He was such a fun humanoid. He just had that voice, that deep, rumbly, but nice voice that, you feel like you should be scared of him, but you're actually like, no, I want to cuddle up on him. He's like Big Grandpa. He's Big Black Grandpa.
The voice of Vader, so...
Yeah, he did a good voice of Scary Vader, but, I mean, when you heard him on, like, as a Mufasa or something, it's like, I want to cuddle him. Even when I saw him doing, like, the telephone commercials when I was a kid on TV, I just, like, I like him. He nice. Mm.
This is news to me.
What? They did telephone commercial?
Telephone commercials?
Yeah, I can't remember if it was AT&T or Bell.
I think it was AT&T.
Probably AT&T. Yeah, that's where I first remember him. He actually did all the material for his AI for Vader. Wow. Well, at least they basically just have a repertoire of all his words put together that they can just string together to make voices if they ever need to, for if Vader has to come back in something.
I kind of wish Star Wars would end.
I can understand that, but for someone like me, I really love it, and I really want more of it, but I want more good material. I want...
Yes, that. the good part. I'm like, that's why I feel it ought to end, is because there's been so much bad, and it's just like, can they do, if they're going to continue, can they at least make it good?
I'm mad at a lot of the things they've done. Like Solo could have been a series and could have been interesting, but they turned it into a movie and it got compressed and was muddled and ruined the message. Then they took Obi-Wan, which was supposed to be a movie, and they turned it into an 8-part TV series. And you stretched it out into...
Things a little backwards there.
And they turned that into 8 hours, and I'm like, oh my God, nothing happens for like 55 minutes of every episode. There's 5 minutes of something happens. Yes, a story happened in this 8 hours. But 5 minutes of time, once a week.
Solo show was better.
Some of the series have been good. The Mandalorian was great because they weren't trying to fill in a loophole or something. Boba Fett, not so great. They were trying to fill a loophole, and they made it boring. The Ahsoka series so far was amazing.
Yeah, maybe that's what they really want to do, is like get away from like the main characters and just be like, do stories of characters in the universe.
Yeah, I mean, like the Ahsoka one was future post things, not trying to tie in to fill in a blank between movie and movie or anything. It was just after Star Wars Rebels, the cartoon series. So it was involving several characters from that, which did include Ahsoka, because she got brought back to life in that. Spoilers. And involving the fact that they chucked Thrawn into another galaxy. And it was a really good concept. We had Dark Jedis. We had a Jedi trainee. We had Ahsoka being Ahsoka, which is awesome. As an adult.
So they actually touched on the other Jedi. Nice.
Yeah. Because we had Ahsoka was Anakin's apprentice. And she officially got to live after the Clone Wars. And she decided to train someone else also as a Jedi after everything had happened. And so she had a very unforce sensitive apprentice that she was training to be a Jedi, which was amazing. And it actually put plot to it, because every time you saw Jedi before, they're like, oh, you're strong with the Force. We found you as a baby, and you were like lifting your blocks and floating them around your head in a perfect orbit in alphabetical order, spelling, I'm a Jedi, stupid. No, this is like, no, she's like Short Buzz Jedi, and it was perfect. She wasn't Short Buzz in Short Buzziness, she was Short Buzzy in Jedi-ness. It's like,
what is Short Buzz?
Special needs children.
That sounds like what they should have done with me.
You're not a short bus, you're a short mushroom.
Oh, Short Bus! Oh my God, it took me. I heard Buzz. I was like, what is Short Buzz Lightyear?
No. But she was a Mandalorian. She was a very skilled fighter. She could shoot anything. And she was needing to learn how to use a lightsaber. And try and use the Force.
Buzz Lightyear.
Maggie stands by Dave Filoni. I don't know who did the Clone Wars and the Rebels. Well, yay for Dave Filoni. I will definitely say Clone Wars and the Rebel series were good after the first season on both. First season on each of them was way too, we're trying to make this cartoon just for kids. But second season on both of those, it definitely broke out of its shell. Resistance, I think, only ever made 2 seasons, and its first one was so like 6-year-old flavored. And it's like, oh my god, let them shoot at something. Just, they have guns. People have guns and ships.
I know, like, a lot of the cartoons from when I was younger were like, just to sell toys, but they didn't treat kids like they were. Like, what is with cartoons now?
I know. And I did watch the Jedi Academy thing. That's the ultra chibi little, like, baby Star Wars show with Yoda in it. Oh my god. I think my teeth rotted out from diabetes trying to watch that, but I survived it just to make sure I got any and all necessary references. Yeah, you can skip that. There's nothing tied into anything else. I don't think it's
Thank you.
canon. What, let you know you can skip that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't gonna watch it anyway, but now I feel way more okay with that.
Yeah, it's pre Clone Wars ish and full of like extremely youngling Jedi with lightsabers that can't cut through clothes, and I mean, it just hurts my head trying to think about it.
Ow.
Hearing you say that, sounds like Anakin was justified in murdering them all.
Nah, still killing the kids was bad. And he was one of the creative people behind
Kids
Mando
could have
and
learned.
Ahsoka. Ah. Yeah, kids could have gotten smarter. Though I still whine about they didn't bring more of the voice cast back to their characters. That's fair. They may have not been able to, or actors may not have wanted to. My favorite song is Lion King, Be Prepared. That's a good song. Most would have probably passed outside a few. I do feel like they got some really good... I thought I said yes to that earlier. You just couldn't join. They got some... I don't know if they had the voice actors from the Star Wars Rebels people playing their characters, but damn, did they do a good job of matching people to those characters in the Ahsoka series. Hera was spot the fuck on. And the Mandalorian girl, whatever her name was, she was perfect. Ahsoka had already been selected before, and oh my god, she was Ahsoka-ing. Hell, even Jedi trainee boy, again, forgetting names, he was great. In fact, I think he was better than he needed to be after being what had happened to him. And is like, hi, I grew a beard. I'm like, oh my god, you grew a beard. It looks so cute on you. You just look like such a little scruff puff. I mean, we got Governor back with his actor Clancy Brown. True dat. And we got such a good Thrawn. That Thrawn was Thrawn-tastic. And we got several Night Witches to actually exist in real life. Those had only ever been in cartoons and books before now. That was beautiful. I've loved the Night Witches since like the 90s when I've read about them the first time. The fact that we finally got them in like RL, perfect. Yeah, the actual guy who did Ezra got in trouble for someone. Grabs plush, heading off to bed. Can't keep my eyes open anymore. Have fun. See you at MFF. See you at MFF, sweet Tiggy. Rest well. Snuggle all them plushies. Maggie says, sleep well. Misako says, sleep well if Disney was not the law. The actual guy who did Ezra got in trouble for something? Well, go figure. But I think the Ezra character, the guy they got that was very weirdy and beardy, was very weirdy and beardy. He did a good job. And then there was an Eddie to snuggle his sweet little psychedelic mushroom. Hi, Eddie.
Something you don't, Caddie.
What?
Hello.
I see something you don't.
Am I more?
What do you see?
S-O space at...
Am I more of a psychotic mushroom?
Fan film as Ezra. Yeah, the actual guy who did Ezra got in trouble for a fan film. Aww. I don't know what I'm missing, but if you got it, I trust you. It was dumb. Aw.
No, I just realized something.
They're no longer in chat. On the side, I see Hero Corgis and
I'm amused. You can shout her out. I'm okay with that. She's nice. He's nice.
it's not
They're
popping up
nice.
in the automatic list
Oh.
thing, so probably not in chat anymore.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
Okay.
If Disney did the old series on the Old Republic, I think all would be forgiven.
Is that how it's spelled? I think that's right. Think I'm.
H-I-R-O.
And I need to do SO dot exclamation SO space at. I don't care if there's no matches. I'm doing it anyway. What do you mean join Twitch today? Oh, I'm doing it in the wrong chat. Damn it. Copy. Paste. No, if I do it the one from there we go. Yep, that's the right one because they were playing VR chat last. If I do it in the one that's coming up from OBS, I'm not logged in, so it doesn't work for anything. But I've been doing the one that's actually Twitch. It works. I just hate what they did to Luke in the sequels. His character got butchered for the sake of new people. I'm not sure something he has. I'm sure he has something in his contract he messed up on. We don't talk about it because it's complicated for people. Really, yeah. They probably just wrote something in to write him out effectively and sign off to the new blood. But to be fair, they did let him come in second season of Mandalorian, so there's that. As young Luke. Just for like 2 episodes or whatevs. Maybe actually 3 if you count the one later in the 3rd season when he goes back to get Grogu again. But yeah, he got like CG'd over to look young, like 1980s Luke, just after Jedi type Luke. And it actually looked really good. I think they did a good job with that. It felt natural because it was actually him playing it. They're just like writing over him with kind of a digital magical marker. It's kind of one of those things where there's a difference between CG replacing someone completely and CG puppeting someone on them own dumb self can look actually still good. The Book of Boba Fett cameo, but yeah. Well, he was in... That was where he came back the second time. The first time it was the end of season 2. When he came in his X-Wing and like went all Jedi badass. If they did a series on the Old Republic and not mess it up, it would be all forgiven for the Acolyte. Honestly, the Acolyte was really good. I wanted more of that. It was actually a legitimately good story. I wanted more of that. For one
If
episode,
they
yeah.
did retcon, if they did retcon Anakin's story, maybe.
Well, they didn't do anything against Anakin's story for that. They just made it so he wasn't necessarily the ultimate, most only special thing that ever happened. Just Vader is not the only special thing that would ever happen to Siggy in the universe. He just was a specific thing, and people like freaked out about that because you can't ruin our one special thing for being the only special thing that ever is a special thing.
I'd imagine that it gave us a Revan series.
That could be fun. For one episode, yeah. Just give us some good Peacekeeper Jedi or War Jedi of the Old Republic. Yeah, I mean, we had so much go on pre-Empire that could have been looked into. There was so much that happens in that universe that they always reference. It's kind of why Star Wars was initially moved into being a serial after the first episode turned out good. They're just like, okay, this is just episode 4. Shit happened before this. If we ever have time, there's space. Revan or Magus. Heck, we can even have Dark Plagueis. That was Palpatine's teacher.
Or hell, have a series about Palpatine now. His whole story before Phantom Menace.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we could. There's so many things that could be explored in those fashions. So much open. Even if they've written books about it, we've already found they're willing to erase that if necessary to make new movies, and that's actually A-okay. Because we have a dead Han and a live Chewie, which is the opposite of how the books ended up. Also, if I didn't say it, hi Eddie, welcome in. You're very cute. I love your autumn colors.
Oh.
You look very pretty. And your little psychedelic mushroom's cute.
Because he is. I'm a psychotic mushroom.
Your psychotic mushroom is cute.
Same.
So if we eat you, do we become psychotic then?
Try to take a bite. Hey,
Yum.
this is cheating.
I don't see how.
Because I won't fight him.
That sounds like a you problem.
Eddie can hug his mushroom. And I'm okay with this.
I'm trying to change avatar, but it's taken so long to load in my menu.
No menus, only shroom. Welcome to Only Shrooms. That's the dating site you're going to have to be on now. Only Shrooms.
I don't. I didn't. What dating site? I never met Eddie through a dating site.
I didn't either. I don't. Those I may have met on chat windows and whatnot, but I never. Dating sites were just barely starting to be a thing before I even met Fopsy, and they were expensive and dumb. Here, just pay us a bunch of money, and we'll put your information into a Google database, and we'll try and figure out people to match. Good luck.
I won't say I haven't used them, but I've also never paid for them.
There are free ones now, but the first ones were all pay us $20 a month and we'll find you dates. And I'm like, I'm poor and young.
Are you talking the apps?
Before the apps. Before apps.
Oh.
Before the back rooms were a thing.
Yeah, okay.
Long ago when the internet was a baby. When our phones were dumb.
What are you talking about? I guess I just used a free one that existed then.
And most of them would like send you like a printer paper printed out copy of the list too, which because it was too much effort to email it to you or to send you a link with the data.
Oh, okay. That is definitely even older than what I used.
I come from the BU days of the internet.
I mean, I was alive then. It's just I didn't have internet then.
Yeah, you're not missing anything. The internet was kind of dumb then. You maybe went on there for some video game cheat codes and to download the latest copy of Jazz Jackrabbit.
The internet was fun then.
The internet was a wild, wild west of weird, and there was no video content to speak of. You barely had JPEG content because if you had too many pictures on a page, it took forever to load.
Mm-hmm. Old-timey chat rooms.
Oh, we're having beep on beep
This is
snuggle
nothing more
action.
than- This is nothing more than a visual IRC chat.
Basically, I mean, well, Twitch chat is an IRC chat. It literally is an IRC chat. It's just stuck on there smartly. They actually used a valid functional chat system, not trying to work with anything else. That's why you can pop it out so easily. It's why you can actually, like, I don't know what you call it, but muck into it or whatevs. You can clip into someone's Twitch chat by using one of those old text chat engines.
Interesting. So as much as things change, they stay the same. Got it.
A lot of times it comes down to if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And then
it's better than IRC though, because oh my god, the stuff that would go down in IRC chat.
Yeah. But it is basically just an IRC chat on a website that we all have to log into. Kind of weird, but neat.
I remember IRC.
I remember back in our day when IRC was how you communicated with the other furries, and you go to muck rooms and you muck about and you RP in text format. You had to imagine what a pig bunny looked like. Nobody had a picture of it. You just had to pretend like you saw a pig bunny.
I think around when muds were dying.
Fair. You didn't miss anything. I didn't really do much in that. I mostly ended up in like Yahoo and AIM Messenger and stuff like that. Not MSN, because that one always would crash out on me for some reason. That messenger hated me.
That's the main one I used.
But it didn't work for me, so I couldn't use it as much. Sad face.
Damn.
I remember going on MSN to play Age of Empires 2. Nice.
That's when I did it on my own computer.
Back in the day, you had to have your name in as many different places you could, so that just in case your friend only could communicate at MSN, you could talk with them. And you had an ICQ number, and you had a Yahoo name, and you had a name, and you used Trillion or one of those programs to play with all of them in one box.
On those other messenger services, and it's like I would end up actually getting the messenger service just to chat with them, but they were like the only one I had on there.
Yep. So that was my biggest problem with MSN. It would crash, and I knew like one person on there, and they never talked to me. Trillion, you remember it?
Trillion. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
In a long time. You better get back to your lightsaber training.
MSN and AOL. I had both of them because I had friends on both, and I had to tab between the two, and then I got Trillion. It's like, oh, hey.
I had all
Trillion
of them.
The one that you use them all?
Yes. So I had my AIM, my Yahoo, my MSN, and my ICQ in there, all in one window set. It was
Oh, I didn't have
amazing.
ICQ.
You weren't missing anything, unless you had a lot of European friends. Because apparently they like ICQ in Europe.
Hmm.
And now everyone uses Discord.
Discord and Telegram.
Oh right, the kids use the other ones too.
But mostly just Discord and Telegram. All the other stuff is mostly just disappeared or faded off into non-existence if nobody cares.
There are people who still use Snapchat.
I fear for their lives. Oh, trust me, there are people that yell at me that I don't respond to their friend face messages. Cause yeah, I'm on friend face, but I log in there 3 times a week to post that I posted a video on my YouTube. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have messages. I have tons of Facebook messages waiting for it at any given time. I go in, there'll be like 20 in there. Hi, can we be friends? Hi, can we chat? Not here, we can't, because I don't turn this damn page on unless I absolutely have to. I come, spam, and run away. Because I have people that watch me there.
I really like Facebook.
Oh, I hate it. It's stupid. It's hard to enjoy. Anytime I go on there, if I see a post that's angers me, I immediately unfriend somebody, just because I don't want to have that show up on my screen when I go to post stuff. But you should really be nice to the pumpkin man who's in charge of us. No, okay, I'm done with you. You have lost all my respect. I unfriend and block you. Yeah. Yeah, Friend Face is a cesspool location where old people go to get their Fox News information reposted to them over and over again.
That
That's
there are
less of a.
people up here who are like, yeah, we like the orange man, and I'm like, we aren't even in that country. What are you doing?
He tariffed everything that you make and won't let his people buy it. He dumb.
Anyways, moving on to a different subject.
Different subject. But yeah, that Facebook does still exist as far as chat, but mostly old people use that. Because they understand it enough that they go to Friend Face to read the stories from their other friends. They're also really old.
Mom is on there.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mine is not, but I have a lot of.
I've opted to never contact with her again. So.
I have so many friends from my Christian high school that are on there. Yeah, I don't talk to them. One of my friends.
Would you freak them out?
Hmm?
How much would you freak them out if you showed up and talked to them in person again?
Probably way too much. One of my high school friends' moms found me on there and messaged me, and I actually responded to her. And I let her know, yeah, I'm doing great. I'm happy. I'm married. And she's like, oh, is she pretty? I'm like, he's wonderful. We're a lovely married gay couple. Oh, I'm sorry. Why are you sorry? I married a wonderful man. He's beautiful. He completes me. He makes me happy. I make him happy. I'll pray for you. You go ahead and do that.
Yeah.
I pet you on the head. And of course, after that's when I started posting my YouTube video posts on there. So if she reads her feed, oh, she's gonna get an eyeful of everything. Oh, so you make dresses and you wear them and you have a husband and oh, I'll pray for you.
Well, husband wife.
Husband wife. We're in lesbians together.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah. I'll pray for you that you get your head out of your ass and stop being a bigot. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I'm me over here being a lesbian in a relationship with a gay guy, so.
Are you two in lesbians together?
I mean, Ellie, you're just all sorts of special, honey.
Yeah.
Me, yes.
And Eddie's a special fluff too. Eddie, you're special. And you two are adorable together.
And I'm lesbian gay with Silver.
You're lesbians with Silver. Nana, you're lesbians.
Lesbian gay.
Lesbi gay. You're both cute girls. At least some of the time.
Yeah. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Sometimes you're a boy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's appropriate that you have Hero Corgi's avatar, so you can be girl and boy in the same avatar. What? Give me that look. Don't give me that look. You know it's true.
And I don't know how to respond to it. That's the problem.
You just say thank you.
Where is it? Where is it? Where there it is.
Where is what? Wild says, I had Jehovah's Witnesses approach me after I finished mowing the lawn and asked me if I knew anybody that wanted to learn about God. I told them that we were gay, and they said I had a nice hat and went away. Nice. That's a good way to end the conversation right there. Hi, yeah, we're gay. It's quicker that way. We're just going to end this conversation. I've had several different religious groups come to our door over the years here. One of them said, is there anything that we could do to make you be okay with coming and joining in and worshiping our God? And I just thought about like, no, pretty sure you're not going to change your group in any way that would make me feel accepted there.
Nope.
And I just chill with God.
Yes, that's fair. Silly Lily, you're a good girl and a good boy. You're a sweet little puppy puff. You're just an itty bitty little good girl, good boy, puppy fluff. Such a sweet little babykin good girl. You love the fact that you're just a small good girl, good boy. You love being such a good critter, a well-behaved fluff, a sweet fluff, and one I love being around. You're a very, very wonderful little puppy. Girl, boy, whatever you feel like being at the moment. And we all appreciate you.
You remind me of Grumpy from Care Bears.
Yeah, you're being Grumpy Bear. I'm getting now a different look.
Oh, that's it. I don't know what I must do.
What must you do? Tell me to get cheer or get water, because I definitely need water.
Not one thing in particular.
Oh, that. Oh, your turn now. The revenge has been dropped.
Of course it has.
Oh, and hydrate. Thank you. I'll take care of that while you're doing your job.
Crystal, even though I did it to you, I am still a good girl, right?
Yes, you are.
You're both good girls. I needed my hydrate.
You know somebody else hasn't admitted they're a good girl for a while?
This is true.
Ella? Eddie? Because you're both good girls.
Best of boys. And knows it.
Eddie, are you a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Is it Eddie? Is Eddie a good boy? Eddie's a good boy. That's what I thought. See, we established Eddie's a good boy. And Ella's a good girl.
Yes.
And Nepal's a good girl. Celia is a good girl. And I'm a nut job.
You're a good girl, not job.
Ella's telling the truth.
I'm a strange child who has no right to be feeling that MFF needs to be this close because he's way too near to now.
Same.
And Maggie, I'm a good girl. I am a good girl, Maggie. I'm a good girl, Bunny. Fine. I'm a good girl. Sitting here on my marshmallow. I'm a good girl. But you're a good girl, too.
I'm not sure I'm a fan of.
What?
Some of the red marks on it look like blood splatter.
They're like plants and fishes and shiz. And animals.
But the animals are so faded, it looks like blood splatters.
It's a well-used seat cushion.
Things to be bloody.
Somebody spilled their tomato soup all over. There we go.
Wine. Wine has been spilled.
Now that's just a shame.
Potatoes and molasses. When you want a tasty treat, potatoes and molasses.
Molasses tastes good.
Apparently it tastes good on mashed potatoes. But I have no idea on this.
Take potatoes and molasses, put them together, and sit and ferment for a little bit. That'd be tasty.
Some cartoon Fopsy made me watch that was like a semi-horror one. That was a song in it. It was weird.
Okay, I am really curious now.
I don't know the name of it. You'll have to ask the Fopsy. She's snoring right now. She will respond later with the answer. Because apparently she loves that show. It was on the Cartoon Network, apparently. No.
No, not that then.
No, Happy Tree Friends is a lovely massacre. And I have 2 of those DVDs.
It's actually too much for
It is
me.
called Over the Garden Wall.
I found it. Yep, I found it.
I started watching Happy Tree Friends back in 2003-ish, so I was still young and weirder when I watched it. I don't know if I can enjoy it anymore.
No, when I tried to watch it, it's just, I think, okay, I honestly think what it is it's like the things in there I've seen in other things and I'm fine with it. So what I think it is just that it's everywhere. There's like everything is always doing this stuff and I'm just like,
Back when it was 2003, there wasn't as much splattered everywhere, so it was still kind of fresh. It's like when you watch your first X movie, like scary movie, hero movie, not another teen movie or something. The first one of those you watch will be kind of funny. And then you see 7 more of them come out every year in a row, and you're just like, they're literally just recycling the same jokes over and over again.
oh my god, yeah, they did too many of those films.
I liked them at first, or at least I'd get a giggle out of them. And it was like, you're buying a movie. It was only maybe $15 for the DVD at the time for those like practically B movies as I considered them. I'm like, okay, fine. Yeah, you can get $15. I'll get a good laugh out of this. And then it was a superhero movie that finally ticked me over. And I was like, I'm done. Because all the characters on the front of the box were at best like 30-second cameos in the movie. And the only character that the movie was entirely about was on the back cover. And he was the most boring character that was in the entire movie. But all these awesome cameos that could have been funny, or at least they could have had something related to one of them. And no, you focus on Dingus McBingus, and you ignore all of these awesome superhero cameos. So I stopped buying them after that. I was just like, I'm done with this. You've lost me. Only one of
I went pretty far into the scary movies, and never have gone that far in.
Scary movies 1 through 3 were still good.
Well, yeah, because they still had what's his face.
We had Wayne's
control of them.
You had Wayne's Brothers through 1 and 2. 3 was the first one that didn't have a Wayne's brother in it, but they hadn't gone down the rabbit hole all the way into stupidity yet.
Yeah.
That one had the aliens from Sides, and I love the fact that in the end, they lose all their power if you take off their heads. I'm like, because like the original thing was water and whatnot stopped them, but so they made it something so stupid. Oh yeah, they lose all their power if you take off their heads.
Yes, of course. Yeah, a lot of things lose their power if you decapitate them.
Exactly. So even the dumb jokes were still funny. So
yeah,
even if you didn't have all the references, that was still good. Past that, the hill went down. The only one of the later ones that I really loved, and I actually ended up buying later, was Starving Games. Because it was making fun of Hunger Games, but in all of the right ways. And it was mostly focusing on that. It was really focusing on interesting characters the whole time. They made fun of the fact that everyone back in the 8th district was starving. They were teasing them with food half the time to hypnotize them. First, we take a hamburger, plus cheese, plus a whole lobster, and a turkey. Cover it in gravy. Put on another hamburger. And this just went on and on. This was the giant turducken of a sandwich. It is so good. They do some jokes I know for movies that I don't know, but even then, they were funny because they still hit. And I didn't spoil anything. That was all from the beginning.
Movies are good, though.
I can feel you.
I like that they're newer and... Well, it's not that I like that they're newer, but like they are newer ones that sort of have continued on that genre. And they're so funny.
This fair. As long as a movie makes you happy, it's not a bad movie, even if it gets bad scores. Because, I mean, Starship Troopers got bad reviews. They got a low score. And that movie's hilarious and fun to rewatch. That's an exciting romp.
Oh, yeah.
The second one is scary as all piss. The third one is very preachy, but still fun. And the fourth and fifth ones are cartoons, which means they could go hardcore on the violence.
So it's not the same without Neil Patrick Harris.
It's true. He was such an amazing, him being just him.
Yeah. Like, he made that character so fun. It's just so fun to watch.
He was just...
The animated one is, like, so serious, and I'm like...
Yeah.
Bring back NPH?
He just had a personality. He was fun to be around. He was him. His type of existence was just pushed up to 10 on that character. Granted, I've been watching him since Doogie was new on TV, so...
Yeah.
That's fair. His role in the fourth Matrix movie was really good.
Oh yeah, he did a good job on that. He's actually a really talented actor doing what he's good at.
Mm.
Maggie says,
Whatever bad things can be said of the fourth Matrix movie, I still think it was actually well done.
I liked the fourth Matrix movie. I actually felt like it made a lot more sense than parts of the second or third one.
The issues with the fourth one is that the editor was different.
Okay, my problems with some of the second and third Matrix movie. One, how did Neo control the critters outside of the Matrix? He had no powers in the real world. Was this actually a real world, or was this actually still the Matrix? Two, how did his consciousness get lost after he was brought out to the real world? It could not have been put back in the Matrix. He was not plugged the fuck in. He was awake in the human world, then all of a sudden his consciousness disappears into the Matrix. None of that made any sense. So, yeah. But the fourth one, no, that actually all seemed to make a lot more sense. I found that everything they did on that had a lot more concept in their reality system, including.
I do like how they went and were like just like doing the meta thing of like pretty much saying like this movie is bad. Like this movie is bad. It's actually really bad that we had to make this.
I thought it was kind of cool they brought Trinity back to life and like basically were like, we could fix her, and plugged her dumb butt back into the Matrix. And we're using her. Like, wow.
Mm-hmm. Like, even though it only had one of the sisters on it, it was still well done.
I agree. It was a worthwhile movie. It was good.
I like The Matrix more for the underlying intent and the meta of the movies rather than the overarching story. The superfluous story.
Fair.
The trans allegory?
Yep. Yep. And every single one of the movies, the animated series, everything follows the same color theory on what all the colors mean and how everything interacts. It's actually pretty impressive.
Maggie says, epic movie when they make Peter equivalent a kid with chicken wings on his back and he is the Xavier equivalent. Yeah, that one's okay. That wasn't too bad. Epic movie was fine. So I did kind of enjoy that one. And thank you, Captain, for the follow. That's an interesting name. I hope you're a well-behaved child. It's pretty super movie. Casper Van Diem ran with it. I don't know actors' names, but I'm glad they did. Perches on her light post. Good girl, Miss Echo. You keep up there and keep an eye on things. There may be something that just came in you need to keep an eye on. And Eddie would like you to say something important, my little plushie.
Yes, I see you over there. Eddie, I'm a good girl, Renamon.
Yes, you are.
I'm watching you.
Sarah is talking about Johnny Rico from Starship Troopers. I know almost no actors or song persons' names, period. Let's just put that right out there. If you want to reference someone, say their character name because that's about the only way I'm going to remember it. Unless they are super duper easy to remember name like Vin Diesel. Because that's so hard to not know. Keanu Reeves. Yeah, I know that one. And I've known Neil Patrick Harris since I was a little kid, so there's no forgetting that. You mean Mark? Oh, hello, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I did hit her. I did not.
You did not hit her? You did not? Well, Ella did hit her. Ella, show me on the doll where Eddie touched you.
Hmm?
Ella, show me the Eddie where he touched you.
Each other.
Oh, okay. I'm down for that.
Games you can make with that movie. Oh my god.
There's a popular fan theory: the Matrix is layered, and the real world of the movie is just another simulation. That's kind of where I was thinking, because when he got out of the Matrix in the end of the second movie, I think it was, or whichever one it was, and he boofed the Squiddy in the real world. I'm like, second one. I'm like, this is not. Someone's playing a pootie. Oh, don't remember Vin Diesel's full real name, but it was Mark something, I think. His name's Vin Diesel. That's good enough. At least I remember that. We'll call that enough of a win. He's sexy and he knows it.
Yeah, he is.
I am so glad he came back for the third Triple X movie, because I like him being a badass.
Third one?
There's 3 of them, yeah.
I need to see the second.
Second one, I think, was Ice Cube got to be the Triple X, which was actually not bad. They made a lot of very bad racial communication slur jokes in a good comedic way that were not insulting to either side of the game. Because we have all of those really, really white guys that were in charge of things, and now we have Ice Cube as the Triple
I'm
X.
just saying, I come from an environment where those are just words.
I know. But all these people that don't know how to react, and all of a sudden they have a person that looks different than them and they're acting weird. I'm like, oh my God, you were so not. Oh my God, get out.
Behavior,
Get out and say hi. Hello, my fellow children. How is school today? It felt like that.
So it's got that kind of awkwardness to it, okay?
Yes.
I'm just saying, my kind of thing with Ice Cube is more like, when I was younger, he was all F the police. Now he is the police.
No, he was still F the police in that movie.
Oh, in that movie, yeah. But nowadays, he is the police.
Yeah, I liked how both him and Vin Diesel were very good at being just like, we don't want this job. Well, you have this job or you're going to jail for life. Fine, I have this job. You get to be a badass and get all sorts of cool guns and stuff. Okay, yeah, okay. I get cool guns? You get cool guns. Badass? Badass. Bora Bora? Bora Bora. These guys shoot those guys shoot these guys, everybody loses. With Silent Night, everybody goes to sleep and I win. His full name is Benjamin Diesel. Thanks, Jack. Benjamin.
And his full name is Eddie McCutie. Cute. I love you so much, you heckin' cutie.
I think that passes. Yes, Miss Echo, you can get your cutesy voice for 20 minutes. You got it. I see you up there on your light post. Which one of those lights are you hiding on? That one? With that one? With that one? With that one? With that one? There's a lot of them behind me. But yeah, the three Triple X movies were actually really fun. They're a good, fun ride. I am sure they got like mediocre reviews. Probably didn't make all the money in the world, but damn, are they a good ride. Even the newest one, which, you know, when you try and do something that later in the game from a movie, from a franchise, and you're just like, we're doing more, you expect them to be just toot, but nobody felt like they were phoning it in. Everybody felt like they were in it to win it. You'll see when I swing in a few minutes. Oh, they were classic popcorn flicks, like at the box office. They did decent. All right. Well, as long as they did good. Triple X at least still was on the first two whenever movie theaters were a thing people went to. I miss movie theaters being an affordable thing, but I also kind of miss movies and movie theaters being something under 2 hours.
I miss there being a movie theater near me.
Fair. We got like 2 of them in not too far distance from our house, but they're like $12, $15 for a ticket, even on matinee times. And it's like, if I can buy the movie in 3 months for $25 on Blu-ray and watch it at home on 65 inches with surround sound on a comfy couch, and I can pause it and go pee, and my popcorn doesn't cost $20,000,
and it's not considered wrong to sneak food in.
Oh hell no! You can go to the Arby's right before you start watching your movie to have Arby's with your movie. You can
exactly, like, you can actually have the full food. You don't like, I know here people like still definitely are like, yes, this is why I have a purse, so I can be like, here goes the Skittles, here goes the.
Or if you're my uncle, you go to the one theater after your one movie went out, you snuck into another one.
I wore my favorite denim jacket, which had giant pockets on the whole inside of the jacket, and I would have like 3 or 4 cans of soda and some quiet snacks, and I was ready for a whole movie because I was a poor teenager. I couldn't afford to pay for what they wanted for even a soda there. But I could bring in a couple of quick cans and.
I got the meat.
You got the meats. Amazing. I don't know, but enough that they sent 3 to theaters. Yep, too much. I told you the secret to good at home popcorn. Put a hell of a lot of butter on it. Special salt called Flavorcall. They need to bring back intermissions. They kind of do, especially for long things. My God, if I watch another Avengers Endgame without a potty break in the middle, I think I will have a wet chair.
Intermissions are.
You see, that's where that's upside to being a baby for then you don't have to worry about it.
True that. It's a salt they use at theaters. It's fair. I don't like a lot of salt in my popcorn anyway. It's actually the one thing I don't like about it. I like a lot of butter and not a lot of salt.
When the new Avatar movie comes out, it's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna be.
Oh, the season of fire, or whatever it's called.
Like the second.
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't seen the second one yet.
Fire and Ashes or something like that. Yeah, it's a new one.
I was talking to somebody. They're waiting for Zootopia 2 to show up in Popcorn Palace.
I need to go see that.
I know nothing. I say nothing.
Have you seen it?
Dude.
No, I have not.
You know what? I really
We're moving on.
Is the butter sludge that they put on the popcorn at theaters.
Oh yeah, anytime I would get it, and you'd have the personal dispenser outside, the extra pumper. Oh my God, the amount of pumps I would put on my popcorn. Oh yeah.
I don't think they ever had a personal one here, and no doubt they don't, like, the chemicals that they put in it are different here, but it's so good. And I'm like, can I just like, can you like put this as a thing that you sell in stores, and I just have it at home?
Walmart sells it in jugs.
Not here.
I think that suggests then that that they legally will not allow it here because of our health standard.
It's not just clarified butter.
No, it's weird chemical in a bottle, and Javi gets it. It's delicious. So if you really want it, and you could pay for it and pay for shipping, I will make it go over the border.
Oh, if I had the money.
Hydrate, Cheerio, and a stretch. Got all three coming.
Or if you're me, you get your popcorn, melt a cup of butter, and then you just sprinkle it on, and then shake the bowl.
Yeah, Cheerio and stretch.
Well, I mean, that would also require
The
that
powdered cheese, maybe the
popcorn.
Because I don't know about whatever. Like you get a bag of popcorn and it comes with like salt and stuff in it anyway.
Did we just hear Gage?
Yes, you did.
And the hydrate.
Sit down,
Gotcha.
he's on my lap right now.
It's more oil than butter, yes, but that doesn't make it not taste good. Weirdly enough, I want one of those huge popcorn barrels they have at Christmas, even though I don't really like the popcorn normally. I know the feeling. I was so tempted to buy one at Meijer. Like, this is so cute. I just want to have it in the house, but the popcorn tastes like ass. But nostalgia.
I'd be happy if it was just a cheddar caramel mix. Screw the butter.
Yeah, get rid of the butter one, just the other two.
I'd be okay with the butter and the cheddar. Get rid of the caramel. My mom can have that one.
Cheddar and caramel together, though, is an amazing mix. I think it's called Chicago mix.
Yes.
Or you just take the middle divider out and then mix it all together.
Shaky, shaky.
Don't
Don't need the cheddar. Oh my god, yeah. I got at a popcorn place that was in Pittsburgh before. Oh yeah, yeah. A fresh caramel corn mixed with cheddar corn. It is an amazing experience. Because the sweet and the cheddar, it hits good.
Yeah, or at that point, just take the caramel corn and just put that cheddar powder on it.
Double deuce it. Play both sides. I don't know. I think it might not work as well because the sticky nature of that, it might stick too much of it. And I think it's also the ratio of other non-sweet corn involved in there does make a difference. You gotta kind of play the balance game. I'll take it. And I'm good. I love the cheddar and caramel. Yee.
You have reminded me that I love corn on the cob.
I love corn on the cob. I love grilling corn on the cob.
Because I can't have it anymore.
We'll just get you a set of teeth that is like a claw in the front of your mouth that'll rip it off for you.
Are you gonna turn me into Jaws from 007?
Only for when you have to eat
The
corn.
guy with the metal teeth.
Only for when you have to eat
the metal teeth.
Yes, only for when you have to eat corn. And then you can take it back and put your regular teeth back in. But until then, you have your, like, food destroyers.
And that's why they'd be everything destroyers if they were his teeth.
True. Oh, but
just can't go through TSA anymore.
The number of times that I got one of those stupid buckets of corn as a kid, and I still ate it, the whole thing, of course. But as an adult, I'm like, I can't justify that because it's just going to sit there. I'm going to hate it. I want to like it, but it doesn't. By the time it's hit the store in those cans, it tastes stale.
I wish candy corn did not exist.
Candy corn?
Candy corn.
I love candy corn. I had a friend that said he was trying to get it for me, and he failed because apparently when it comes into his candy store, the minute it's coming in, there are people already staying there waiting to buy every bit of it.
What?
I know. I didn't think anyone besides me liked it.
I'm definitely one of the people who's like, this does not taste good.
It tastes a little like vanilla and sugar and wax. And I don't know why, but I love it.
That to me, it just tastes blah.
The pumpkins are better.
The pumpkins are better because you got more mass to them. Just don't bite your tongue.
And then you make rock candy in the oven.
Yeah, no. buttercream frosting
Rock
candy?
candy is good though. I like rock candy.
I don't like any candy that involves me just sucking on it. It kind of just I get bored too quickly on things like lollipops and hard candies in general.
If you don't like sucking on things, got it.
It gets frustrating after a while. I'm like, am I done with this yet? I'm enjoying it. Can I swallow it now? No, it stays in there. Yes, I know what I said,
Hopefully
and you could
someone
deal with it.
who chews the hard candy.
Some of it you can't chew though. It's like you try and chew, and it just is just there.
No, I know that. But I had one earlier actually, and it was like did eventually hit a point though where I could just crunch it, and I was like, so I didn't like I don't mind the just kind of having it in my mouth there part, but it's like eventually crunch.
It's fair. I would do that too. I'd get frustrated and go like, and I'm gonna just crunch this off. We're done. We're done playing this game.
It's not even a frustration thing for me.
That's what candy corn is. It's hardened buttercream frosting. Oh, you can probably make it when you get KitchenAid. It tastes a little like vanilla and butter and a lot like wax. I'm off to bed. Good night, Wild. Rest well.
Those. There's two candies I still like. Cowtails and those Mexican ones. The brown with a little white smuts in the middle.
Yeah.
Mexican candy.
Oh, the little caramel circles.
Yeah, and they have like little white cream in the middle.
Yes, I love those, and yes, I love cowtails.
Me too.
Those are so good. Okay, you just described, the little round caramel candies with a little bit of cream in the center of them?
No.
Okay. Well, a cowtail
Maybe?
is a long string of that, where it's squishy caramel, like not a rock. Let's say that'll swivel like a rope, and down the center of it, there's a sweet cream, like a vanilla sweet cream line. So you have a caramel you're biting into, and get that creamy yummy.
Yeah, it sounds like some Twizzlers we have up here. It's like it'll be. Like
I don't think they get that Mexican candy all that often up there.
Right down the middle.
Yeah, same kind of thing though. But think of it as
Mexican food isn't really a thing up here.
Well, we get non-Mexican ones up here. You're probably getting Mexican ones because of where you are. But we got
like 10, almost 20 different Mexican stores here in my state.
Yeah, we got those not at Mexican stores growing up, and trust me, Apollo did not have anything foreign in it at all. So it's just kind of an older candy, but yeah, you're getting the idea though. Your Twizzler with the goo in the middle, but replace your Twizzler with a soft caramel tube and the filling with a nice, very sweet vanilla-y cream. And you got a really buttery good caramel, and it's, oh my God, yeah, they can get killed so fast.
It sounds like my teeth would not like that.
Well, they're like super squinchy, so they're not the kind that like get jammed on you.
In the sugar content.
Well, that too, yeah. You'd probably like rot yourself out. Hello, Miss Echo. Welcome in.
I mean, half the Mexican restaurants I mentioned, Rancheritos, because all the Hispanic people we have here. So we probably have authentic Mexican restaurants here.
Yes, I'm sure you do. I should do the same.
Talking about the Twizzler comparison.
Twizzlers.
Caramel Twizzler.
Kind of like a caramel Twizzler. Cowtails.
Yes, I love them.
Oh, they're so good.
Or the candy we all had in high school. Mambas.
Baba.
Mambas, they're like you get a bar, but when you open it up, there's like 5 different flavor sections, and those little packages have smaller candies in them. They were called Mambas.
I don't know what universe that
Like
silly
universe,
grew up in.
but better.
Ah. I should do the
It's
same,
essentially-
says Maggie. Good night. Seko, what do you want? Why do you want what was taste like? Think chocolate caramel Twizzler. Chocolate vanilla caramel Twizzler. Yeah. You're good, doing a good job of being helpful. I appreciate you. I'm bad at noticing things.
How
But-
about Shuffles?
I remember them existing, but I don't remember actually eating them.
Oh, there was another one I used to have all the time that I liked.
How about the Neapolitan coconut ones that was like a brown layer, a white layer, and a pink layer?
It's like a honey thing that was like really crispy candy that if you bit it, you made a mess out of it though. Like it was like a stick, but it was really crispy. I forgot what the name of it was. It was like honey crisper or something.
I do not know this.
I have to Google it.
So much of the candy I ate as a kid does not exist anymore. Mint leaves still exist, though. Those are bomb. I love those things. And orange slices.
We lost so much candy over the years.
Oh my god, yeah. Just the whole candy bar section is completely different since I was a kid, except for like 3 or 4 mainstays.
Yeah.
Even some of the ones that still are around change shape and size so many times and formulas. Reese cups do not taste like Reese cups from my childhood. And that's not just like, oh, childhood different. No, like, oh my god, no, that is a distinctly a lot different than when I was a kid.
I think they're about the same up here.
And now king size Twix bar, king size Snickers bar, same size a regular Snickers bar is when I was a kid.
Oh yeah.
It's a king size, no, it's a regular ass one.
Like, remember when Mr. Big was actually a big chocolate bar?
Yeah. Long ago in the before times.
Oh my god, I found it. A Chica Stick.
Chica Stick. Oh, I remember Chica Stick. Chica Stick was good.
Those are so good. Because when I was growing up, we would get what were they? Grab bags for like 25 cents at the gas station, and they'd have various candies in them. They was always having one of those in it.
Those are so good. I wonder if those still exist.
Funny enough, they do.
Miss Echo, you're pretty. Just letting you know.
Thank you.
She's standing on her high spot watching us.
Yep.
Atkinson's Candy Company. Let's see if I can find it on Amazon.
Like Mexican food up here is like the closest we have ever had is just Taco Bell and Taco Time, and it's like no.
You're definitely missing stuff. I'm lucky enough to have a Saboya's next to us.
However, at the same time, we do actually have like a lot of like foods from just all over Asia imported here to like this one grocery store. Like they have actually 2 locations in the city, and then we also have like a corner store that like does Ethiopian food and everything.
Ooh.
Actually, I found it, Caddie.
Oh?
On Amazon, you can get the small versions, 2 pounds for $20 on Amazon. 2-pound bags of them. The chicken
Okay.
sticks.
That's not terrible, especially for what they are. Not great, but not terrible. But we definitely have a very good authentic Mexican right around the corner from us that Nepal went to, and almost was questioning how they made it so cheap. And the margaritas were so good. Like a pitcher
Next
was...
time we visit, we're going there again.
Yes. That was not even a question. That was just a we're going there again. I have no problem with this. Savoy is great. They have like 3 locations, period. And they're all in the area. I do need to take you to the rib place, though. We need to do that on not Sunday.
Twist my arm. Twist my arm.
Twisty, twisty. But like walking distance from us, we have that really great Mexican place that is definitely authentic because everybody that works there almost is Mexican. And everyone in the kitchen is definitely Mexican and doesn't speak much English. So is about as authentic as it gets. And right across Caddie Corner Street from that is where the rib place is. That's won the best ribs in our city for like 8 different years. They're like barely like we're losing occasionally to Lucille's, which is on the entire other side of town as far as who was best.
Oh, that Mexican candy I was talking about, I found it. It's called Gotez. Let's see. Gotez. It's just a Gotez's caramel creams or a bullseye.
I got called caramel creams before, not any extra Mexican words. And I have bought those off Amazon before. I'll tell you that much. I have done that. Because I loved those stupid things. And unlike a cowtail, that's a small bite where you can have one. Whereas a cowtail, you're committing to the whole like foot-long string.
I mean, if you want to risk choking to death, you could ball that up into a small thing and pop it in your mouth.
No, that would increase choking because now you have a giant wad of caramel in your face.
That just reminds me about Fruit by the Foot. I think that one's still around.
That one is still around. And so are fruit roll-ups. I know because I was just shopping in that aisle today for MFF snacks.
That's another thing that has changed over the years.
I couldn't hear you, ma'am. What did you say?
That's another thing that has changed over.
Oh, yes, they have. Fruit roll-ups and Fruit by the Foot have definitely become a different chemical monster than they originally were.
Taste-wise and all, they've not really changed much here.
I don't know if I'd still like them if I tried them nowadays, because I had them when they were new, when they were just like chemical red turned into a flat, pretending to be a fruit.
I can't help but wonder if, like, because of our health and all here, our food would taste bland.
You know, the weird thing is, I like it better not the way it was here. So I prefer it when it tastes like actual fruits and vegetables and whatnot.
Yeah.
I hate most normal candies nowadays because they are too sweet. I'm nostalgic for weird stuff like those stupid caramel circles we're talking about. Or those Chica sticks that the silly Lily's also mentioning and making me hungry for. Damn her. Eating too much caramel at once hurts. In more ways than one.
Thankfully, some things that I like, well, I think most things I liked from back when are still around.
And then we had bubble tape.
Oh, the bubble tape.
I was in a test market for bubble tape. We got it before like everybody else did.
Oh, wow.
So I had the bubble tape before you did.
I actually got in a fist fight with somebody in middle school over the bubble tape because I seen him have it and he grabbed the thing, he just bit it in half. I'm like, you're not supposed to do that, and I slapped him for it. I'm like, you don't deserve that anymore.
Yeah,
You're supposed to unravel it and eat it, but he just grabbed the whole thing and bit it in half. I'm like, you.
it was shitty bubblegum comparatively to some of the other things I figured out pretty quickly, but it was so much more fun because do you want a little bit? Do you want a lot? Do you want a whole lot? However much you pick, that's how much you got.
Yeah.
I still,
If you wanted to-
I say the bubble yum cubes were probably like the better of the bubblegum choices. And my youth pastor would always bring a big stack of packs of that on Wednesday nights. That was our bribery to come to church. And you know what? It worked because that stuff was so good.
I do want to point out though that we do still have Kinder eggs up here because for some reason we seem to understand to teach kids to not eat the toy inside.
Yeah, I know. Your country makes sense. Ours does not.
And if it wasn't that, we were. No, that's the funny thing. We're not supposed to have Kinder eggs yet. We have gum that teaches people how to chew tobacco.
Oh, yeah. Big League Chew?
Yeah. You want to act like you chew tobacco? The prerequisite for chewing tobacco, Big League Chew. There you go.
Wait,
No, that makes sense actually.
do y'all have like the candy that's like got Popeye on it? Like it's got Popeye even in the name, but it's like in the shape of cigarettes.
We used to have candy cigarettes.
We did.
Yeah. Those were a thing growing up.
We had those.
We had two kinds of candy cigarettes. One was the one that was a candy stick inside, and the other one was a bubblegum cigarette, which I got the bubblegum cigarettes because they were a penny a piece, and I can go down there with a quarter and get a whole pack of 25 of them things. They were cool because they were, I think it was like cornstarch or something they were wrapped inside their piece of paper. You got one good blow out of each one, but you put the cigarette up and go, whew, and you make a puff of smoke.
No, yeah.
It's reminding me, my mom is probably around the same age as you because she said, back in my day, for 25 cents, you could get so much candy, you'd get sick.
Yeah, you go down the 5 and dime.
Tootsie penny machines.
Oh, it wasn't even machines. Ben Franklin, they just had buckets there. He just went, all right, I got a quarter. Count all your things, take it up to the register. The lady she knew you were a kid. She didn't care. She's like, yep, you can.
Yeah.
She probably I don't
Mom
even
did
know
it
if she
all the time.
counted. And all of the candy cigarettes came in labeled boxes of all the different cigarette brands.
Oh wow.
I can tell you the brand I remember thinking was my favorite as a kid was called Lucky Strikes. I've never smoked real cigarettes in my life, but that's what they were really doing. They were literally branding you to want your cigarettes.
Yeah.
They were teaching you at small age to pick your brand. That was scary.
Kind of like Big League Chew.
Yeah, it
That
looked.
way you grab the Big League Chew. When you're older, you find the one with the Indian on it that has the same, that looks similar.
Yeah. I also
definitely only had the Popeye ones that were just candy.
Yeah. Sorry, we were
stuck a little-
bad.
But then
They
again,
stuck like a little like red dye at the end to like
Yes,
simulate, like,
yeah, and a
make sure
little-
it is lit,
And a little red dot at the end of the candy stick ones. I remember getting those so much as a kid because they were cheap, and parents got you cheap things because they shut you up. Yeah, that was part of my childhood. And yes, all of the major brand names are on there: Marlboro, Camels, whatnot. And I just like Lucky Strikes. I think it was because it was a rare pack. You rarely saw that one, but I claimed that was my flavor.
just to show.
And besides candy doing it, I remember when I was a teenager, Mom bought me this. I kid you not, it was beef jerky, shredded, into like practically cotton candy type texture
Oh yeah, they still sell it too.
in a little snuff can.
Yep, they still.
I'm
sell
like,
it too.
oh my God. You're literally teaching them as teenagers. This is step 2. You had your big league chew when you were 5. Here's your meat snuff as a teenager. Then go and find your dad's can of Skull later and stuff that in your gum. I kind of hated it because I was like, Mom didn't know what it was for sure when she knew it was beef jerky. She didn't know it was like fuzz of beef jerky, which was like, it's no longer jerky. It's just dissolving meat. It was weird.
That doesn't sound fun at all.
It was not. And I'm sorry, Jack, you lost a baby tooth to our fruit roll-ups. I had candy cigarettes, but they were Spider-Man themed, so they looked like web shooter ammo. Oh my God.
I mean, think about it. Kids up there were probably not as dumb as ours were to try and snort Smarties and Pixie Sticks.
Okay.
I will say I knew someone who was that level of dumb, but he was an exception.
When I was a teenager, we still had the big pixie sticks available. They were about 1 centimeter across and about 2.5 feet long.
I think I saw those, but I don't think I ever had one.
In my early fursuiting days, when I played Pixie Coyote for the first few times, I would go to Sam's Club and buy the big box of 50 of those, strap a duct tape handle onto it, carry it around, and pass them out at furry cons.
Nice.
I was an instigator. I was handing out sugar for free. I just carried it around, hauled it around like a bazooka. I'm like, here you go, take one. Wait, really? Yeah, take one. Oh, thank you. They take it and they run away all happy. Yay. At that time, I paid like $5 to $10 for one of those boxes. So I took 2 with me to a con. I had fun for $20. I say I had
Now it's literally an arm and a leg for the same experience.
And even then, the ones they sell at Sam's Club and whatnot aren't the 2.5 foot long tubes. They're like a foot or so, and they're not anywhere near as big around. I'm like, come on.
Pixie sticks up here, as far as I'm aware, anymore.
I had someone trying to have me give out the little dinky paper tube ones. I'm like, I can't even hold these very well in fursuit.
Yeah.
What's the fun in that? What did I give you? Like a half a second of sugar buzz? No, I need to give you a full-on sugar rush. I need to give you a tube of Beatus. I remember Pixie Sticks. I had the huge ones too. No wonder I weigh a lot now. Fair, Jack. Fair.
Macy's nearby. I've seen ones about that big.
At Macy's?
Wait, the Macy's we have, MACEY, is a grocery store.
Okay, not Macy's, the department store, the Frou Frou
Yeah.
clothing store. I was like, what are they doing now? What am I... Like, I figured out they have a toy section down in the basement now. It's a really small section, but it does exist.
Yeah.
Granted, I go to Macy's for one important thing in the beginning of fall. I go scope out what's going to be on clearance, and I want to hunt for. And then, in the spring, I go see if those pretty fluffy coats are on sale and still exist in my size.
That's really,
That's the funny thing is, Macy's, the grocery store. Funny enough, the community of my town loves it so much. It has outlasted Walmart and Target showing up in town.
Nice. You know, sometimes that's how it works. You never know what's going to stick. I recall stories about Walmart tried to move to the UK and it kind of failed.
Oh yeah, I heard my roommate earlier was telling me about like how they tried to get into Germany, and people there were just like, "The fuck is this?" and just didn't even go there.
But instead of Walmart, they have Tesco.
Yeah, so they still have a massive department store situation, but it's interesting that Walmart specifically failed there. And wasn't it Target failed up in your Canada land?
Oh, that I actually have something about because my mom was someone who was one of the people who wanted Target to come up here. Like she's like taken trips down into the U.S. a number of times, and like went to Target there, and so she was one of the people who was like, yeah, we want Target up here, but what they wanted was American Target in Canada. What they gave us was Canadian Target.
Yeah, Target, and I just don't go there anymore.
I'm just saying that's what people wanted, and what they got is not what they wanted, so it failed.
Target,
Oh, yeah.
Target here isn't like an everyday thing for me by any stretch. I go to Walmart and I go to Meijer for groceries. Our Target has groceries, but they have it's not like a super Target, so it's just like the small grocery section, and they're all overpriced and limited selection. So for me, going to Target on a regular basis, I have no reason to. I just go there like once a month or so to look and see if there's any cute fuzzy slippers for sale or any cute lingerie that'll fit me and buy that. But I don't go there it's definitely not I have no reason. There's nothing that gets me in there. I basically, about as often as I go to the mall, I go to Target. Random holiday crap that I might enjoy buying that you'll only find at one store or another. You just check those sections. Interesting, comfy things. Otherwise, they got nothing for me. I don't need to buy pots and pans every day. I don't need to buy a new coffee maker every day. In fact, if I need a new coffee maker, I probably have to go online because I want another DeLonghi if this ever dies. I have my needs. Possibly a new bird grinder.
Here now is just not what it was when, like, back in the 2000s.
Walmart here isn't like it was in the 2000s. It's really much more of a shithole than it originally was.
They got rid of the smiley face.
Yeah, because they couldn't trademark it.
And the 24 hours.
And that happened during COVID, and they just decided not to bring it back. Meijer and Walmart both were 24 hours. And Kroger. I loved going to any of those things in the middle of the night. Just walking around shopping. You only had to have like 2 cashiers on. It's not like they were needing to pay a lot of money.
And you don't have a lot of other dipshits running around getting in the way.
Exactly. You just walk around.
There are people who want nightlife to come back, but I say that Walmart should definitely stay. Do not do 24-hour Walmart.
24-hour Walmart never seemed. It just seemed like how it should be because Walmart just felt like that thing is omnipresent that you can always just go to at whatever o'clock and buy a bag of hash browns. Why? Because it's 3 a.m. and you wanted a bag of fucking hash browns. Or you really want to go shop for socks. Or you're staying at a friend's house and you went to inflate your air mattress and the plug just blew out on it. So you're screwed and you don't have anywhere to sleep. So you go to your local Walmart in a Bat Kigu and buy another replacement air mattress.
I mean, because you're totally not speaking from experience.
That's totally hypothetical story that never could have possibly happened to me.
And then Amazon comes in and kind of demolishes that. If you need the thing, sometimes they can get it same day.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Area I live in though is like Walmart is like definitely a trip away, so it's just like there is no Walmart is not convenient for us even.
For me, the Walmart is stupid convenient. Okay, the one Kroger is literally a minute drive from my house. I could throw a rock from the back of my house and probably hit it. But the Walmart is only about a 5 to 6 minute drive from my place, the closest one, as is the same as the Myers. They're across the road from each other. I got another one that's 15 minutes away. I got another one that's 25 minutes away, and another one that's also 25 minutes away. And another one's about a half hour away. I know of this many Walmarts without thinking hard. If I Google Maps it, I'm sure there are more. They're just omnipresent here. And also, I know which one's the most ghetto one, but I still shop there occasionally. AKA the one that looks like it's that they don't care and you feel like you're about to get shot at in that store. That one. That's the one I don't like shopping in.
Yeah, we have a Smith that's like that.
Somehow I feel like that's the one I would feel most safe.
Honestly, I like the one I normally go to. It's the one the Amish are always at. So it's like going into a bank full of nuns. Ain't nobody gonna rob that. And if they do, they write a song about it. Up in Canada. It's on Fopsy's playlist. I don't remember who sung it, but it's a song about them trying to rob a bank. And who would have guessed the bank would be full of nuns?
I mean,
Alrighty,
there's a song
yeah.
about all about like where the singer just hates Winnipeg, and that's the city I'm in. So, and I love that song.
I also like the song about it being a pirate on the mighty Saskatchewan.
Oh.
Yeah, she has an interesting playlist. I like it. And apparently that's another Canadian singer, so I blame you, even though you never heard of it.
I hate Winnipeg.
Yeah, that's a fun song.
And then-
I haven't heard in a long time.
And then Weird Al did the song I Don't Want to Be a Canadian Idiot. Don't want to learn the alphabet from A to Z. Okay, it's funny, but I apologize that it is.
Joke doesn't really make sense.
From A to Z.
No, like no, I get what they're trying to do. Like you pointed out, isn't going to change the fact that it doesn't make sense. I mean, we follow the alphabet more like what the rest of the world does. So it's more like, how is it dumb?
Trust me, he wasn't actually making fun of Canada. He was making fun of Canada. So that's why I was like, don't want to learn the alphabet from A to Z. Like, okay,
maybe that's why I didn't really get it. Maybe it was I thought I'm used to Weird Al, not really. I'm used to other Weird Al songs,
Don't want to know what they're talking about. They're lurking above us or something like that. I'm like, well, yeah, technically they're above us. They're north of us, but direction is relative at any given moment. As far as Mexico can be concerned, they could be above us.
The accent jokes are really interesting because it's like most of those are like it's like most of the stuff that is made fun with it is like from Newfoundland, and Newfoundland is like was settled by like Irish people, so it's like it's more like y'all are making fun of an Irish accent, which is
yeah, I don't get it. Okay, I will happily make jokes about a boot and the maple syrup, and you're our country's hat. But I do it like I'm being silly.
We all do definitely say like and stuff in a strange. I know, like I say, I can't consciously do it, but I know I've caught myself doing it sometimes. I've heard it from others.
And I
get the Mounties running around on mooses.
And all these people saying like, oh, all Canadians say sorry about everything. I'm like, I say I'm sorry about everything. That doesn't make me Canadian. That makes me guilty.
That one's actually one of the strange ones because it seems more like my experience with Americans is more than that y'all say sorry way more than we do, and I think what y'all are kind of trying to do when you do that, it's like trying to take it off yourself.
It's projecting.
You're the ones that do it.
We're projecting in Dolby surround sound. Oh, the whole social game in the United States is so amazing compared to a lot of other countries. So, no, I don't question the fact that any of these stereotypes are not what they sound like or not what they're thought of as, because I've learned enough about how our little ping pong of politeness is just annoying to people from other countries. Random saying hello to the person you're walking past in the street. We don't do that here. No, you walk past someone, you have to say hello. Why? It's polite. You don't know them? Say hello anyway. Even I do it.
People I say hi to, but it's like, then they have that vibe of say hi to them, or they say hi to me first. It's definitely not a rule here.
It's kind of like socially expected in most areas, which is annoying.
Weird.
Yeah.
Like, there are social expectations here, but not like that.
Just so many. That's just one little bit of it, but there is so much depth to, if you're looking into the verbal social requirements in America versus other countries. It is interesting how much of a smile state we really do live in, and how much of over politeness we are covering up everything. It's like, again, more of that deflecting and acting like Canada's all polite and stuff. Like, I'm not saying you're not polite, but I'm like,
yeah.
Oh no, you're faking polite every time you walk into a room with another person you don't know or don't like. Oh, hi, Sharon. It's so great to see you. Oh my God, how are your kids? Are they great? They're great. Are you doing good? I'm glad. Sharon leaves. Oh my God, that bitch. I can't stand her and her awful kids.
I've met people like that, but again, it's not like a social rule here. It's just some people.
But that is like 99% Americans are like that, which is scary. Everyone you meet.
For us, politeness up here is just you say thank you and stuff like when people do things.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say the 1% that don't do that. I pop my head in
Canada.
No, he was referring to how we act here in America.
Talking about that.
Yeah.
You're talking
Arrogant
about
worms
the
love
pretend
them.
to be polite thing.
I'm still proud of my Guantanamo A joke.
I throw my headphones in and everybody don't cease to exist. So.
When I'm grocery shopping, Bluetooth headphones go in. I still wear my face mask when I'm out shopping. So I am quietly singing along to my music without them being able to see my mouth moving the entire time I'm out shopping. And occasionally, dancing.
Wait. No. When I was younger, we did used to have social shit like that. And then, like generation came along and we were just like, no, we're not doing that.
It is interesting when you hear perspective from someone from another place about the stereotypes that are told about their place, and then you can hear how wrong they really are. Because if it's a stereotype, a person's a person. I don't expect your that you just run around saying what's a boot and shouting the letter Z constantly and drinking maple syrup all day long and riding a moose to work or anything like that. Like, None of that's real.
There is
Except maybe the
so,
drinking the maple syrup. I bet you do.
Well, no. But there are two really funny videos on YouTube. Like they're older by now, but like it's like things Canadians say kind of thing. And it's like at one, and there's like there's so many things in them, but one is like this consistent bit where he's like sitting down to have a meal and he's like putting maple syrup on it, like like his like pancakes or whatever, right? And then he puts it on like his other thing of food, and it gets to the point where he's putting it in his beer.
I've had maple in so many things. I'm not going to say it's not necessarily a good option. Maple on ham. Oh my God. Maple on your sausage too. Don't just put on your pancakes.
I didn't have actual maple syrup though until I was an adult. So every maple syrup I had before that was like the other kind, which is like has that weird side taste, and I don't like it. And that's
Oh, you mean the stuff that's probably all corn syrup with a little maple flavoring added to it?
we don't have the corn syrup thing here.
You're lucky. Like,
We have actual sugar in our soda.
the annoying thing is almost every maple syrup that isn't like listed as pure maple syrup in the United States is corn syrup with maple flavor added to it. So
I
like,
don't know what it is here that they add maple flavor to, but it's similar kind of thing in that way. And it just tastes all sorts of wrong.
I was fine with syrup as a kid till I found real maple syrup. I'm like, oh my God, this actually has a flavor. It tastes like maple. But yeah, all your Mrs. Butterworths and your log cabins and your Aunt Jemimas or whatever all they're called now. Yeah, they're all basically corn syrup with brown and some artificial maple flavor squirted into them. And it does the job if you have no other options, but I ain't ever picking that. I'm not buying that at the grocery store. It's not worth the money.
No, we pretty much have three kinds of syrup because it's like we have the table syrup, and I like that.
Do you put syrup on the table? Do you just like make a coat of the table before you put your plates down so they don't slip around?
I don't know what it's called table syrup other than it's like it's the syrup that you put out on the table when you're having certain meals or whatever. But
Kind of like table salt.
it does not taste like maple syrup. It's just pretty much sugar syrup.
That's fair.
Then they have like the one that says that it's butter flavored and it tastes like caramel, so I like that.
I like watching the YouTube videos of the British people eating American barbecue. Like I watched this one where they were in a southern mesquite steakhouse and they were grabbing ribs, and the British guys grabbed a fork and knife to cut it, and the owner of the store's like, no, put that away. Use your fingers.
Use your fingies, children. One of the southern states, technically, they never enforce it, still has a law on the books. You're not allowed to eat barbecue chicken with utensils. And occasionally they will have someone from out of state come in and they'll, knowing they're part of a joke, get them to be arrested for eating barbecue chicken or fried chicken with their hand, with knife and fork. I'm like, really? Really? Yeah, it has to be eaten with your hands. Not you're allowed to eat with your knife and fork, but it's technically a law, just not enforced.
Yeah. Older laws that just they never took out.
And there was one I seen in Irish people trying moonshine for the first time, and they're like, "This is nothing compared to what we have over here. It's like pure fire." Like 97 proof.
I just wish some of the like stupid blue laws would actually just pass away. Specifically, like one in my state, about 5 years ago, they kind of fixed it. No alcohol on Sundays. Okay, now we can have alcohol on Sundays, but only between 8 a.m. and 10 p.m. So Saturday night
Ridiculous.
at midnight, all of the stores that were still open at the time had to rope off the alcohol and not sell anymore until 8 a.m. on Sunday. And then at 10 p.m. on Sunday, they'd rope it off again for 2 more hours till midnight, aka Monday officially.
That's stupid.
I know, but it's a law. They're not allowed to sell it between the hours of midnight and 8 a.m. on a Sunday and 10 p.m. and midnight on Sunday. I don't get it. It's a product. You sell it. You got to be carded. Good. But don't weirdly... I remember enough times I'd happen to go do my grocery shopping on a Sunday morning and I'd be thinking about like, oh, well, okay, I'm going to pick up some coconut rum while I'm here. I got everything ready. At the time it was noon that you couldn't buy it before. So, because the law changed somewhat during the process. So I'm like walking over towards the alcohol section because I got all my other groceries in my cart. I'm like, all right, I got meats and breads and whatnot. And I just want that rum. And I walk over like, what's this? Because I'd never been there Sunday early morning before. I'd never seen the wall being erected in Meyer. But apparently these giant fancy walls that came out of 2 pillars that blocked off the alcohol section. And I was like, what's this? Oh, you're not allowed to buy alcohol. So, because other people were waiting there. You're not allowed to buy alcohol before noon. That's dumb. Can't I just put it in my cart and just stand here till noon? Not check out? Nope. Gotta wait till they unlock the magical wall, then you can put it in your cart. I just want a rum. I don't want like heroin. I want rum.
And sadly, in my state, you can't do that. The
No.
only place you can buy alcohol is liquor stores.
Pennsylvania is liquor stores for liquor and beer distributors for beer. And otherwise,
Saying that
bars and places with liquor license for small 6-packs.
Going back to Walmart for me, it's like y'all sell things in your Walmart that we never would sell here.
Well, like booze?
I mean, like we don't like that. We're like where Crystal is, but it's like booze is sold only at the liquor store or at like the little beer stores around hotels.
Yeah, for like here, anything that has an alcohol level above 3.5, I think, or whatever normal beer like Bud Light would be, anything above that, it has to be sold in a liquor store.
yeah, they don't sell alcohol anywhere but like the little beer stores and the liquor store.
Yeah.
So weird. I thought it was weird the first time I went into a state where you could buy beer at a gas station. Because this has got to be the worst idea ever. I'm busy driving my car, filling gas in my ride. Let me have a tall boy for the road.
They wait until they get to the destination before they drink it, but
Supposed to, yeah. I bet they all do.
Buy energy drinks in other places, in like so many places, but as far as I'm aware, our energy drinks are not like yours are.
Yeah, if I remember right, up there in Canada, Mountain Dew is considered an energy drink.
Weird.
No.
It must be Britain or somewhere else, because I swear some other country
I swear I heard that about the
labeled.
U.S.
I think it was the UK actually that labeled Mountain Dew as an energy drink because of the sugar caffeine content.
Another stupid song that I remember from the Canadian artist Fopsy listens to. And when you get to the border, you buy a bottle of booze. You buy a bottle of booze. You buy a bottle of booze. And when we get to the border, we bought a bottle of booze because it's cheaper on your side of the marker line, apparently.
Yeah, but our alcohol, like, we don't have as much of a proof as y'all. Or whatever the term is.
I do remember when we traveled up to see the in-laws in Maine, There's a brief bit you cross through New Hampshire, and you always stop at New Hampshire on your way home, apparently, because there's no taxes on alcohol. So
So I mean,
all
at
those
the same
delicious
time
alcohols,
nowadays-
cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. But at the same time nowadays, it wouldn't even be like come up here and buy beer. It's like come up here and buy weed.
Yeah. Go up there and buy a little happy grass. God, if Malibu's cheaper up there, though, I would happily come home with a case of those things. Ugh, I love that rum, but it is getting too darn expensive.
Speaking of the white stuff falling out of the sky.
Oh, is it snowing there now?
Funny thing, people who have lived here for years, once it snows, they forget how to drive almost instantaneously.
Fair.
No, that makes sense.
I wonder if that's more because like they don't change their tires over till the snow actually hits.
I never changed my tires. Never have all my life, and I've lived in like blizzard runs. So I come from Western Pennsylvania, where we get lake effect / mountain effect snow, and there's enough storms that involve the word feet that I've lived through and had to drive home in.
I know my roommate changes her tires because she rides the bike.
I think we do change our tires. Me and my dad. My dad changes his like a month, maybe a week before December, just to be safe. But I'm not sure everybody else does. But that ain't the problem. Black ice is the problem we have here.
Dad would.
Oh, the invisible ice.
Dad would.
That is...
Dad would put on snow tires when I was a kid. He actually had studded tires for the wintertime.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But we lived on slopes where I grew up. And it wasn't cleaned so efficiently back in the long agos. So he needed to be able to get to work. Short distance and all, but those would be fine on black ice because they're little metal spikes effectively that would go in. It's like cleats for your car.
Yeah.
And he drove a a heavy ass pickup truck that, no screwed around. But he had it because he was a carpenter. It was full of wooden tools and stuff, not because, his penis was small or anything like a lot of the ones that have the biggest pickup trucks nowadays.
Yeah. I mean, it's like my mom, second husband actually had a truck, and it's because he actually did stuff like where he had it wasn't like part of his job, but like he would like do things around the home, whatever that would involve he would have to get a bunch of wood and everything.
Yeah, if you have a truck you're using as a truck, it makes sense. If you have a truck because you feel insecure about your manhood, you don't need a truck. You think you do.
I don't think Eddie feels insecure.
Eddie's not insecure. Eddie's a good boy. Eddie's a good boy, isn't he? Mwah. He is a good.
I don't know how awake he is. Okay.
He poofed back into existence.
Yeah, it happens sometimes when he comes back. It's like his headset forgets where he was and teleports him somewhere.
Well, his arms were definitely forgetting where he was for a bit there. I saw them go back and do the twisties. But Eddie's a good boy. He knows what he is. He's a sweetie.
Yeah.
He's the most manly one in here.
Oh yeah.
Funny thing about those big trucks. There was a guy back in when I lived in my old house up in the mountains or whatever. He had an old Mustang, like 1967 Mustang Fastback. Ripped the tires off, put big, giant, monster snow tires. He would be hauling ass through the snow, driving past these guys with these big, hyped up trucks that are 4x4s, and he just zip past them like, bye!
Good move.
Through it because it was front wheel drive and everything.
One of the bad habits we have around our truck culture in this area is the dinguses that love to do rolling coal. Because, pollution's, not bad enough. They have to make it worse. So they'll get the giant, like, coffee can muffler on the back of their car, and they'll get a little special switch in their dashboard where they can just rev the engine, and it just pushes out a big cloud of black smoke behind them. And that's somehow legal. And, you know, if you're falling behind them in, you know, spring weather, so you get your windows cracked, and they do that to you, it stinks so bad, and there's nothing you can do about it. Well, it's just my exhaust. You didn't have to do that shit. That was on purpose. You stank bombed at me.
I'm one of the weird ones who likes the smell of exhaust, but not like that.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, people that do that usually target people that are driving electric cars or Priuses.
Yeah, they do. I hate that.
Nothing wrong with electric vehicles.
Yeah, they're just mad that, oh no, someone's driving an electric vehicle. They're drinking the Kool-Aid. No, we need to have extra gas. In fact, we need to put coal in these cars. I want a coal truck. You're dumb. I need an efficient engine that I can afford to drive. Do you know how much gas costs nowadays?
Yeah.
I'm happy to say my car got filled up with the idiot light today. $30. Because I have a tiny ass tank in my car.
My dad hates electric cars.
Nice.
We go to one with my dad, his friend. He was driving a Nissan Leaf. He
Mhm.
was riding in it. He hated how quiet it was. He hated how quiet because he has a Honda Civic, I think, with a Toyota with a clutch manual. He likes it because he can hear it. Like, he can hear the gears in that. He drove in this Leaf, and he's like, I hate how quiet it is. He didn't like any bit of it.
Fortunately, that's a problem that can be slowly bred out if we just keep making people drive electric cars, because they're getting more efficient and a lot easier to keep fueled. It is
they're just so quiet. That's the problem.
As long as you're not going on anything super duper long, a regular household outlet can recharge most any electric vehicle overnight. So if you sleep for 8 hours, or you're at least home for 8 hours between work and work, your car can be recharged 100% without question.
Or, hear me out. If I'm out driving around and I have a can of gas in my car, I have a backup in case I run out of gas. If my battery dies in the middle of nowhere, I'm screwed.
Well, you see, the thing is, there's less and less middle of nowhere where you're gonna have that. And their idiot lights are a lot more angry at you and tell you, you have this much time left. And the GPS starts telling you where you need to go to fill up at a quick charge.
Let's take the gas, thank you.
But the amount of money you save and the amount of time you save by charging your car in your house, and as long as you're under about like a 500-mile round trip daily, you're not going to run out.
That's the thing. My family can't afford to do that.
What? Go less than 500 miles in a day?
Nope. Because my dad, where he works up in a copper mine. It's like maybe 2 hours away, and it's mostly off-road.
Oof.
He's on the highway, but then he has to drive up the mountain up to where the mine is.
2 hours away would still be under 500 miles round trip.
But again, he hates how quiet it is, though.
Well, he's the problem child in this case. But in general,
Well,
yeah.
He's been around cars all his life, like hearing the engines and everything. So him not hearing it, because if he can hear it, he can now identify if there's a problem shows up. If it's quiet, he can't do that.
And more, a lot of businesses have been putting in charging stations for free for their employees. So yeah, they may drive 2 hours to work, which is well within a car's battery, even the shittiest car's battery. Plug in when you get to work, and when you get out of work, you have a fully charged car for free on the company's dime. It's like getting gas for free.
He's stubborn in his ways.
Fair.
And the upside of him having a clutch. Nobody can steal his car because nobody knows how to drive it.
This is fair. Nobody teaches you how to drive that anymore.
I can see if somebody breaks in, it's like, why isn't it moving? Why isn't it starting? What am I supposed to do? Why is there 4 pedals?
I've driven a manual car like twice ever, and I barely understood what I was doing, so I accept the fact that I drive an automatic. I'm okay with this. If anything,
Yeah.
when our car finally, knock on wood, does leave us, I'm actually aiming for an electric. I'm going to look for a nice used electric car because it's cheaper to exist in. Long term, not even long term, short term, I'd start saving money like crazy. Gas is expensive as all get out. Even the lightweight car like mine that I normally will go months between putting $30 in it. Pales in comparison to the probably couple of dollars I'd put in month into an electric car.
Just don't wreck it.
My only issue with modern vehicles is one that's pretty easy to resolve, and that's just how they look.
This I can agree on. I hate a lot of the more recent model looks. I hate the ones with angry eye lights. I think that looks weird.
Like the Ford Bronco, the new one.
I'm sick of this shape, this kind of just like round, oval, egg shape.
I drive a weird ass looking hatchback from 2010. It has so much character in its shape. It has a lot going on. I do not drive a boring cylinder, though I do call it a Bullet because of its name. It's a Dodge Caliber, so we call it the Silver Bullet because it's silver.
Reminds me of that when I was a kid, my mom's car was this little silver hatchback that had 2 different doors. Could something happen to one of them?
You know what? This happens.
Like, it was like, the same type of door for the car. It's just because they came from 2 different cars, they each had different locks.
Nice.
Speaking of what she was saying about the shapes now, prime example is the Ford Bronco. Remember what it used to look like? Now it looks like somebody trimmed it down and babyfied it.
Hey, Krista, at least it's not a dumpster on wheels.
Yeah, an electric dumpster on wheels that's held together by glue.
Wait. At least it ain't a Pontiac Aztec with PS1 graphics. Because I watched Breaking Bad the other day, seen the van he drives. Then I see the Cybertruck. I'm like, oh my god, they're not wrong. It is one of those with PS1 graphics.
Yeah.
Oh my god, why does the Cybertruck look so bad?
I don't know, and it's and it is constructed like
I see
piss.
It around all the time.
Yes, well.
We took pictures of one on our way to Anthrocon this last year because we passed it on the turnpike. Like, oh my god, they look worse in real life than they do on TV.
And fun fact, the frame of those things is live at 120 volts when they're charging.
Why?
The frame is live. Oh no, no.
Yeah.
I'm dying when I get into my car. Appreciate it.
No, you see, you buy a non-Tesla electric car, and it doesn't cost you all of the money in the world, and you don't have to be on a 3-year waiting list for it. And you can get one used for a reasonable price, and it'll have hundreds of miles of per juice up. And you could even bring your magical cord with you when you visit mom and dad in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and just say, Dad, can you plug this extension cord into the house so I can charge my car? And Dad will go, okay. Because even my dad.
Dad goes, why?
Even-
Dad would go, why the fuck can't you drive in a gas-powered car?
No, Dad.
Well, that's your dad.
Nah, my dad wouldn't be like that. He doesn't get technology, but he's happy that I understand it.
My grandpa would probably say that. Why the hell are you driving that electric piece of shit?
I remember wowing Grandma when I first walked into her house with my cell phone. Like, look, I have a phone in my pocket. She thought it was kind of cool. She didn't want it, but she thought it was cool that I had it.
Was this the grandma that had the shotgun for technology?
Yes. You can bring technology in if it's yours. You're not bringing technology in to leave there.
That's fair.
Speaking of which, that's been sleeping by my bed for the last month or so.
Funny thing is, though, don't wreck your electric car because those batteries, if they're ruptured, they will set off a chain reaction and blow each other up, set each other off. Funny thing is, they threw one into the ocean, it was still catching on fire.
Nice.
Lithium does that.
Lithium is a scary product, but gasoline's also a scary product. You basically also a giant firebomb sitting under your ass. A 20-gallon firebomb if you're driving a minivan. You wreck on one of those wrong, it's going to do the same thing.
An argument against gas vehicles too.
Just ride a bike. That way you don't have to worry about it. Then you piss off everybody else.
Oh my god, there's issues in this city again that bike riders have to deal with. Like I say, my roommate rides a bike, so it's like.
I think hydrogen power cells might be the safest of the special fuels, because yes, hydrogen can be turned into a hydrogen bomb, but that is an expensive, weird thing. It's not like it's automatically a hydrogen bomb. And the amount of hydrogen that's needed to power a car for an extended period of time is nowhere near enough to, blow up Chicago. It's
like, how we actually could, power a lot of, actually have, nuclear power for a lot of our stuff. But people keep living under this fear of things that we already know what to do with.
Yeah, nuclear.
Go ahead.
Nuclear is just as, if not less dangerous than firing up a coal or an oil or a natural gas plant. They're all emitting carbon. The only difference is most of the emissions from nuclear are contained in the waste, which is a physical object that you can go do something with. Unlike coal smoke, which just goes up into space, and it's all there.
Funnily enough, with that nuclear waste, they're actually trying to figure out a way to reuse the waste to put it back into the reactor to use it over again.
Exactly, because if it's hot, it's still functional for something. Recycle, and most reactors, more modern reactors, are cycling as far as they can go right now, with the potential of further technology going even further.
And I read somewhere in India, thorium-powered reactors over there. And thorium is a lot more cleaner than nuclear uranium, and easier to get a hold of.
And then we have people scared of wind power. I'm like, dear God, that's free. It's one of those things, like, it's the only one that doesn't hurt. It's not perfect. I'm not saying it's going to be the solution. It can be part of the solution, like solar can be part of the solution. But you get these things in there and they cut out so much of the power grid's needs. If that one wind turbine means that this gas plant doesn't have to run 5 hours today, that gas plant doesn't have to run 5 hours today. And that's good, because you can just turn it off and back on. We need to fill in space. I'm not saying get rid of your fossil fuels or your nuclear, or any of these other ones. But if you start pushing in the other stuff that makes effectively, I'm going to call once you invest in the technology, wind reaction is free. It just comes. So anytime you're not getting free electricity from the air, then you turn on your natural gas plant or your coal plant or whatever for a few hours in the middle of the night when there's no wind or something in this one area. Yeah. Or when the solar panels can't get any more electricity for the day because it's dark. Hello, FNAF Gaming. Welcome in. Sorry, we're ranting about things, and I'm way later than I should be, but I've been having fun.
And there's a whole complaint about oil being mining for oil is bad. But the funny thing is, everything is produced using oil.
Yeah. So
we live on infrastructure based on oil.
So if you can reduce our use of oil for just burning for this and that, especially burning for cars constantly, and regulate down and get more of that wind power, get that nuclear power, get the solar power, all of these renewable or less hazardous, more controllable energies in use, powering everything, including our cars, then our lives are easier, and it reduces the cost to all of us as consumers. It reduces the waste in our airs and means that 2 generations from now, the Earth is still livable. Because at the rate we're going, we screwed. Your
theory about based on that.
Oh.
Maybe it wasn't all this that's going on. Maybe it's all the nuclear testing we did, all the bombs that were causing the global warming. Think about it. After 1945, think of all the nuclear tests we did. Punching holes in the ozone and everything.
Yeah.
With what you were doing, I agree.
What, petting me?
The amount of damage a single nuclear test was doing compared to just running a coal plant for a day, that nuclear test was a speck of dust compared to that coal plant running. The test is in a controlled situation and is a smaller yield than is the actual bombs. So no matter what, those were a lot lower yield and a lot lower impact.
don't take away the radiation that they produced.
But that's not as big of an imprint on the carbon footprint. That just makes that area not livable for a certain period of time. Heck, even Hiroshima and Nagasaki are lived in now. And they could be living in, what's the Russian one? Chernobyl. Most of Chernobyl could potentially be lived in if they would finish dealing with the reactor and get it completely shut down. The reason why it's still a problem is because there's a effing reactor that's still effectively going off. Kind of like how Silent Hill was basically on fire for decades because of the coal fire.
Yeah,
Still is.
But, funny enough, all that radiation over there has been growing mushrooms. Those mushrooms are converting the radiation into carbon. Like, essentially, as the guy in Jurassic Park said, life has a way. Finds a way.
Life finds a way, yep.
Because these mushrooms they've been finding all over are eating up the radiation.
Yeah.
And spewing out oxygen.
It's interesting how our world does attempt to correct its problems that go on in it. And
I mean, like one of my favorite comedians, George Carlin, would said, Earth is fine. We're just fleas. If it really wanted to get rid of us, it'd just shake us off and kill us all.
Yeah, we're
just the fleas.
All of the talk about
worse than us.
Yeah, all the talk about save Earth is not about save Earth. It's save Earth in the way that we can live on it, the way the life that we know can exist. Earth is still going to be here. It just might turn into Venus, which is effectively what we're aiming towards, because that is basically greenhouse gases gone crazy. That's why Venus is what it is, because it is hotter than Mercury, which is another magnitude closer to the sun. it is somehow hotter because it effectively has sulfuric clouds around it from all its carbon amassment, which is
But
the
that's the
problem we're
thing,
heading
though.
towards.
We're still in the Goldilocks zone, so somehow, as again, life will find a way where we're set in the universe. Something could survive, like an organism or bacteria that could survive that environment could show up.
Potentially, but to be honest, once you hit Venus level, you're down to microorganisms. You're not going to be able to house complex life because everything that is Venus now is basically destruction. Its chemical makeup is anti everything. It surely exists as like spite. Unfortunately, Mars is kind of the opposite. Because it lost its magnetic field around it to keep its atmosphere in place. So all that wonderful atmosphere just whooshed off. Otherwise, both those planets were still within the range. They could have potentially been life holders. If Venus didn't go greenhouse on us, and if Mars kept its magnetic exterior field, both those planets could be just the same place we are. Mars actually has signs of water on it, meaning it literally has potential to have life under the visible surface we know of.
Titan
also. Titan, the moon around Jupiter, that one also has water.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I think they drilled through the ice and actually seen life underneath it.
Weird.
In the water.
Have we landed on Titan?
No, but we sent probes at it.
Ah.
Oh, another thing I learned. Voyager 1, the probe we sent out just to go off wherever.
Yeah.
Apparently something moved it. Because it, if I remember right, has no, like, thrusters to help it move around. It just, something bumped it to move it. People were like, oh no, it's aliens.
Could have just been a rock out there we weren't expecting. At the point when it's getting out towards the exit part of our universe, our solar system, and that end cloud that is the Oort cloud is the edge. At the point where you're getting that far out, we don't necessarily know about every speck of rock that's that far out. There's a good chance it hit something.
Or an alien came by, smacked it. Used to be a dick. It's like, oh look, smack.
Europa has a high potential for life too. It does. Jupiter's moons are really neat. Those are some of the few things we have potential to colonize. I'm gonna say, barely in my lifetime. Barely in my lifetime do I see potential.
Or any of our lifetimes.
Well, yeah, you're younger. You have a chance for more.
Unless we all blow each other up over stupid shit, then never mind.
I still see the possibility of a moon long-term station similar that we had the ISS hovering above us. Mars, there's a high probability we will have a Mars SS station or whatever we're going to call it. A starting colony over there. But yeah, Jupiter's moons is a high potential on those two moons because of what they have. The problem is the distance. And that's the biggest reason why Mars hasn't happened yet, is because of the months it takes to get there at optimal. Like if you're going to Mars when the wiggle is, when the swizzle is right, and whenever you know, okay, we're leaving on Thursday, February 17th, 2032, because they're here and we're here, and by the time you get to there, there's here and here's there, and you'll be there. Got it? No? Shut up and press the button when we tell you to. Okay. Boop.
Actually, I already seen some video from, what was it? In a Nutshell. And they were talking about a sling basically use a perpetual motion as it's going around.
Yeah.
It'll fling a ship to like Mars and use that momentum to pick up the next ship, launch that to wherever, and then essentially, basically like a giant sling, basically. Cause
Yeah. There are
it's
ways
like a
to do.
space elevator. The space elevator made no sense, but a sling makes more sense.
It's because basically you're doing a gravitational run. You're just pulling on either the Earth or the Moon and rolling with that momentum you created and just break off of the orbit of the thing you're yanking off of, and it's why they were thinking about doing that with the Moon as the starting point and set the moon base there as a fueling station. So you would launch off of Earth, go to the fueling station on the Moon, fuel up for the real trip, and then you make your slingshot around the Moon where there's less gravity to hold you back. Enough to get you momentum, but not enough to keep you from releasing as easily. Once you make whatever amount of lap you have to make around the Moon, and you got your momentum, poof, your thrusters a little bit, and you're bulleting off towards the Mars at max speed.
And then we can use the asteroids as mining materials,
Mm-hmm.
mine everything out of those, and possibly get to Mercury and use that as a mining planet.
As long as you stay on the Terminator, you're fine on Mercury. Mercury's tidal locked, so the only place that's habitable is effectively at sunrise/sunset.
Yeah.
Which is scary, especially if you consider, does the planet ever actually move, or is it just we think it doesn't move? Because, like, we set up our colony and it rotates a little bit, then you're screwed.
Actually, it does move, but its days, if I remember, are like 567 Earth days. That's how long a day is on Mercury.
Wow. Well, you got a few months to move. Yeah, the fire's coming up this road.
And we have poor Pluto that's out there in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, there's not enough sun to make Pluto livable.
And it has an identity
Something's
crisis.
into the Gundam series, and I'm like, please, space colony.
That'd be really cool.
Just live in the floating cylinders in space.
That would be really neat.
Poor
It'd be our
Pluto has an
grandson's
identity crisis.
lifetime. That's fair, Jack. It's hard to guess where it's going to all wind up and when things are going to happen, depending on everything involved.
Poor Pluto has an identity crisis, though.
You're a planet. You're not a planet. We actually have more planets besides you. Oh, we actually have less planets. We have more moons than we thought we had. No, we have less. We have one moon. We have no moons. Wait a minute.
And Pluto's just like, be nice.
Look, just let me be a
Pick on
planet.
me.
You call me a planet all this time. Let me just keep being a planet. Don't declassify me. Well, I do kind of need to bonk off. It is 12:30. I'm gonna find a raid target and cause some chaos to someone else.
Funny, we know more about space than our own oceans.
Yeah, we do. All right, let's see.
Oh, the biggest black hole could store like 12 of our solar systems put together. It's like, I didn't need to know that.
Which one of them do I feel like annoying? I haven't bothered her in a while. Let's make sure she doesn't forget me. I got a target. We're setting up. Stream manager. Go to the diddly do. Go to the tippity box. And type E. There she is. Miss Northeastern America. Start raid process. Well, it has been amazingly fun talking with all of you tonight. I hope you've enjoyed yourselves. I'll be back again tomorrow for more UFO defense. I may or may not stream on Wednesday, depending on how much I feel like I need to break before the con or how much packing I still need to do come, gaming o'clock. I'm going to play Wednesday by ear, so if I don't stream on Wednesday, I'm sorry, but I should still stream on Tuesday. So that's your heads up. But I appreciate all of you. I will see you tomorrow for game. Everyone behave for Miss Nikki. She is wonderful. She is playing Escape from Tarkov again because she likes those kind of games. And I'm down with that. But be good. Stay awesome. See you next time. Bow. Okay, and monitor 2.